Stupid people don't deserve good things. That's pretty much it. And most customers today have grown to be stupid. Very, very, very stupid. They don't care that they don't own anything. They don't care that they don't actually have games. They just went down the, thought process of, you know what, it's convenient for me, so I don't care. And now your rights mean nothing. The day is here. The day is upon us. You probably have better things to worry about in life. You probably have, I don't know, a problem in your personal life, or I don't know, like something at work. Like a colleague was an asshole to you today, or your boss is a piece of shit, maybe. Stuff like that, but it is incredible how fast companies are here to take advantage of the fact that you don't care. You know what the result, the best friend of apathy is? The best friend of apathy is exploitation. And you have grown fucking apathetic. And I've been saying this for years. And now, you're gonna get exploited. Now PlayStation is taking away your games. Next thing you know, they come outside of your house and they're gonna try to actually physically beat you up and take your games the way they're going with it. Elden Ring figure? Yeah, it is. That is a Millennia figure. That is not digital. It's a physical thing that I own. I didn't get the license to purchase this to just use it for a little bit. I actually have it, and it's back there and really nice. Looks really nice. Physical games are dead. It is all because of Ubisoft. No, it's because of you. When was the last time you bought a video game physically? Take ownership. That's the only way you can realize, you can understand why the problem is the problem. If you do not recognize that the problem is you, and me, to a lesser extent, I buy physical games, but I'm not taking myself out of the equation. We as consumers have grown complacent. And exploitation comes when complacency is paving the way. That's pretty much it. Go buy some physical games if you want to have games. Make that a problem for them. Stop purchasing. To this day, I fail to realize who is purchasing digital games on PlayStation. I understand that their sales is 90% digital, but some of it is like DLCs, I guess, and cosmetics and stuff like that. Who in their right mind would prefer PlayStation digital, so to not own their PlayStation game, and paying 5 times what they would for a physical game? Who in their right mind would prefer that over Steam, where you can actually get discounts? Like the very niche audience that is the people that own a PlayStation that don't own a PC good enough to run any video game, and actually prefer to buy it on full price digitally than buying it half price physically. Who are those people? Who? I don't get it. I don't. Well, I do. People are stupid. That's what I told you in the beginning. You're stupid. I'm stupid. Consumers are stupid. Consumers are not customers anymore. They're consumers. They are treating them like consumers. They're treating them like they are going to consume whatever they put out. They're not customers. They're not fighting for your attention. They're not fighting for providing you with the best experience. They're not fighting for your wallet, for anything. They're just providing, and you're glurping it down. Eat the dick. Eat the dick. And then say thank you. Netflix was the start and other companies followed. No, Netflix was not the start. Netflix was just a service problem. What Netflix solved was a service problem. And I understand that, like, it's not necessarily the same, but yeah, exactly what happened to the music industry and to the movie industry is basically happening to the video games industry. The video games industry, though, has some intricacies. Because a movie doesn't get updated. A movie doesn't get fixed. A movie doesn't get remastered and shit. Oh yeah, well, that happens. That does happen. But anyway, there are a lot of intricacies that come with video games that, you know, that has never been a thing with movies. Also, the fact that a video game is usually it's not a 2-hour, you know, 2-hour long ride, right? When you're watching a movie, it's like 2 hours. You're watching a series, every episode is like 40 minutes. When you're playing a video game, you can replay the game, you can do whatever you want, you can have different experiences with your friends, share it, etc. A movie doesn't really offer that. It's not necessarily the same, but anyway. If we want equivalency, it is what happened with Netflix, yes. It is, but I don't think those two mediums are equal. Why do we buy the thing that is the least of our priorities, like Japanese knives upgrade $100, but what about a video game that is $57, but you need to own it? No, what do you mean? I don't understand. Wait, give me a second. Why do we buy things that are at the bottom of our priorities? If you do that, then you should ask yourself. I don't do that. Like, if you're buying things that you don't need, that's something that you should ask yourself and figure out. That I cannot tell you why you do it. Well, I can tell you why you do it. You want to feel a little bit good, right? You're taking something new, it's shiny, it's really cool, it makes you feel good inside. Maybe something else is wrong, but you need to get that to distract yourself from the fact that you need to fix the other thing that is never going to get fixed by buying something new and shiny. But again, that is something that you have to figure out if it's the case or not me. I can only speak for myself, and I don't really buy things that I don't need. Or, well, things that I don't, need. I only need water and food to survive. Everything else is basically useless. So if we extrapolate that logic, nothing is useful. But things that I don't want to have, I don't buy. I'm very, what do you call it? I don't know, I'm very careful with what I'm buying. Humans like convenience, and buying from the store is the fastest way to get games, so we're all seated, to be honest. No, I'm not, sorry. I'm not. The only reason why I'm buying a game on Steam is because it's on like $1 or $5. And if I like that game, I will buy it physically because I appreciate owning the games and being able to play them at any point. When I'm purchasing something, I don't want a company to tell me, oh, your license is revoked. Goodbye. You can no longer get that. So no. If you like convenience, talk about yourself. But we, as consumers, need to fuck off. We really do need to fuck off. Let's back in chat. I'm freezing my butt up here. 25 degrees. The fact that that is considered freezing for you, Eves, that is insane to me. Because 25 here is just normal. Not for this time of the year. This time of the year, it's about 30. That's normal. 35 even. Right now, the temperature is 28. You would be freezing in this. But yeah, if you cannot tell, I am mad. I'm very mad. I don't like convenience, no. I would prefer to play the game 3 days later and just order it to arrive at my home. Or have it, I don't know, shipped with extra shipping to get it faster. And it be physical than getting the digital version of it. The only reason why I would get a digital version of a game is because it's just dirt cheap. That's the only reason. And again, I will pay double or triple the price of that dirt cheap price to get it physically when I actually see that I like it. Because I want to own it and I want to support that practice. Companies nowadays that 60% of people will buy games digitally, that's about 80%, not 60%. Because video games are least of our priorities, Kira. What does that have to do with priorities? When you want to present an argument, make sure that your points are sound. Okay? Do a better job at presenting your argument, because your argument doesn't make sense. I'm not gonna bother with it, sorry. I'm very unused to such low temperatures. That is not low. But yeah, it's low. It's low in your place. That's common sense. What you're describing is not common sense. Maybe what you want to say is that I have bigger things to worry about than my rights being taken away from me. Listen to that and see where that takes you in the next 10 years. With video games, with any media you do not own, actually, start being apathetic about the way you vote and the things that you do in real life. Extrapolate that logic to society and see where apathy leads you. I dare you to use your head a little bit. Make this big old brain work. And think for a little bit, which is not something that many people will tell you to do. I know. We live in a society where the first thing that they will tell you to do is listen to me. I know better. I don't know better. I'm telling you. Use your head. What happens when you don't care about your rights of ownership as a consumer? Well, as a customer, but nowadays you're just a consumer. But let's call them consumer rights, not customer rights, okay? What happens when you don't care about your consumer rights? When you don't act on them, which is do not buy things that go against them. You know what happens? You know where apathy leads? Exploitation. You know what exploitation means? It means that the only front that can sell you a video game on the PlayStation platform is the PlayStation Store. Do you know what that means? Never sales. Ever again. You're locked into that platform if you buy a PlayStation, which I don't know why you would. And you will never get sales again. You will pay for Chrono Trigger, if that would be, for example, that's just an example. Let's say Chrono Trigger is a PlayStation exclusive. You would pay for that 80 bucks if they want to, because there's no way to get it elsewhere. And they will never lower the price. Do you see what's happening with Nintendo? That is exactly the same thing that's gonna happen with PlayStation, to a much larger extent, because they have a much bigger and wider exclusive, like, let's say, what do you call it, umbrella. So, yeah. Extrapolate that logic to your vote, your right to, again, your rights are not a given, you're not born with them, they're made up concepts. Extrapolate that logic to, I don't care about my X rights, right? About my human rights, my voting rights, my freedom of expression rights, because I was born with them. I don't know how it is to be, to lose them. You know what's gonna happen? You're gonna lose them. First chance they get. This world is just going to shit a little bit faster. But you know what the good thing is? That in 50 years, when everybody's gonna eating each other's shit, I'm probably gonna be dead. That's the good thing. I saw the news about Sony and PlayStation stopping physical discs. Yeah, that is what it is. Let's be honest, this was getting pushed either way. When the physical game sales were stronger, Xbox, Nintendo, PS pushed digital because more money from storefront. That's why I'm here not judging PlayStation. I'm judging consumers. That's why I'm giving consumers the full responsibility for this. This is not Sony's problem. For Sony, this is actually a good business decision. And you know what a great business decision for Xbox would be? To do the exact opposite of what Sony did in the PlayStation 4 era. And actually have physical discs. But we know they're not doing it because they've already told us. But imagine what would happen if they stepped up and actually provided a physical equivalent, because their digital practices with the Xbox One failed. And that was the reason why Xbox died. What if they run it back and they actually go with the side of the customer? Imagine that. They're not gonna do it. But imagine how that would be, because PlayStation 4 dominated Xbox in a generation where Xbox 360 was the best platform and PlayStation 3 was struggling. PlayStation 4 dominated Xbox One, I believe it was. I don't know what the stupid names are, but anyway, I think it was Xbox One. Because they didn't allow for DRM practices like Xbox One, One's DRM practice, where you cannot give the same box to your friend to play the same game. You don't need a license, you need a license, you need bullshit. PlayStation 4 made a point out of the fact that they have discs and you can lend the discs to your friend. That's where the domination of the PlayStation 4 started. PlayStation 4 was not dominant in the beginning because of the better games and the better prices, etc, etc, etc. It was better because you could do something very normal at the time that you couldn't do on the Xbox. The Xbox tried to push physical games basically out. Or at least the logic of why you have physical games. The logic of ownership. And that's why they got fucked. And now you got PlayStation doing the exact same thing and taking that all the way to the other side. And the only way that can go wrong is for their competitor, which is Xbox, because we all know what Nintendo has been doing to take it back, but it's not gonna happen. And it's all the consumers, the customers' fault. Like, we can say fuck Sony and it's their problem and etc, etc, etc. And everybody knows this is not what do you call it? This is just a better business decision. They get to control the market, control the prices, take what do you call it? Take your ownership away. They can revoke anything when they want to because of licenses, so they can probably even negotiate licenses and get more money out of negotiation deals from prices. They can do whatever they want. No secondary market. Every single sale of a game goes back to their pockets. No distribution, like no nothing. Whatever you think, like no matter how you think about it. Pro-consumer or not, the reasons are 10 million. Like you can find 10 million reasons why this is a good business decision for Sony. But do you know why this is a good business decision for Sony? Because the customer made it a good business decision for Sony. It's the customer that is making that a good business decision. It's us. We are the problem. The companies are not the problem. The system is not the problem. The government's not the problem. Government just provides the people what they want at the end of the day. It's the customers that are the problem. And when I'm talking about the government, I'm talking about the government in a democratic country. It's the customers. Own up to that. Because we need to own up to our problems and to our mistakes, if you consider that to be a mistake. And then maybe at some point, we might see the light. No, never. That's never going to happen, but just saying. Same price as physical discs? Nah, exactly. Well, that is a problem that I've discussed a lot. I don't know if we've talked about it on stream. Yeah, we probably have. But digital games should not be priced the same as physical. Digital games should be cheaper, but they were not. That was the beginning. Nobody cared about that. Nobody bitched about it. Nobody gave a fuck about that. Everybody kept buying digital games, even though they were priced the same as a physical disc that has distributions, etc, etc. So it is just mind-boggling to me. Even that was mind-boggling to me back in the day, and still is to this day. I have not bought a single full-priced digital game besides the MMO RPG Final Fantasy XIV. And that is only because, well, that cannot come physical. I have a physical copy of it, of the base game, though. There are no physical copies of the expansions, so those I have bought full price, because that's an MMO, and that is the expansion of the MMO, and I think we need to be logical, that is never gonna come out on a disc. Know that Xbox are the first introduced you need a subscription to pay online games, then Sony followed? I know, that's why I'm telling you, it's time for retribution. It's time to run it back. Xbox, if you want to actually run it back, if you actually want to compete with PlayStation, this is pretty much the only way. They are giving you a pass and you just have to score. But they're not gonna score. They're not gonna. Next time Sony drops another Spider-Man game title, a lot of people will flock to the online store to buy it too. Yeah. But that's the thing. Unfortunately, gaming has become so mainstream that the people that are into gaming, which is like probably I would say 60% of the market, are people that don't really care about anything. They don't care about their rights, they don't care about whatever. Even in real life, most likely, they don't care about their consumer rights, but they probably don't care about their voting rights or their freedom of speech likewise. So basically, a lot of people that don't care about the medium flocked into the medium and are now the people that everybody's targeting. That's why big companies are trying to target them with mediocre bullshit we call video games that they make, the AAA industry nowadays. Like, everybody's trying to cater to that normie bullshit, don't care about anything audience. Everybody's trying to cater to the consumers, while the customers are taking the dick, are eating the dick. And it's your responsibility, and it's my responsibility, and it's our fault, because the company is always going to do what's profitable. You just got to make sure that what's profitable is not against your consumer rights. Anyway. In GOG, you own the games, but they have sent as emails to customers to us an accident. What? I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that. What? So what did they say? What were those emails? Can you send that to me? I've never seen that. That is very interesting. I know physical editions with worse sales than Steam is missing 95% of good games, so not really an option either. What? What do you mean? No physical editions with worse sales than Steam. And missing 95% of good games, not really an option either. Do you mean to say that 95% of the good games that come out are not physical? They don't come out on physical discs? Maybe? In which point I would answer to you, yes, don't buy that good game. Then they will have to put it physically. So you can own it. So you can actually own it. If you care about your rights, you gotta use your fucking wallet. You gotta vote with your wallet. That's how you vote with your wallet in a free marketplace. Don't buy the really good game. Wait for them to put it out physically. If they don't put it out physically, don't buy it. I don't care if it's an indie studio. I don't care if it's this or that. I don't give a fuck. You want rights? You gotta put your mouth, your money when you gotta put your money where your mouth is. The only physical copy game I got was Gollum. Why? Oh, that is the one game that probably deserves to be forgotten and lost in time, man. I definitely didn't regret that and have the game case hang on my wall. That's your fault for not doing enough research before buying the game. That's your fault, Mike. That is absolutely your fault. You were one of the 1,000 people that bought that game physically. Wow. Maybe 500 people in the entire world. Do your research. That's not physical. That's not the physical game's fault. That's your fault. Okay, own it up. Own up to it. Mind-boggling. This is my new favorite phrase. Oh, I love it. 19 Celsius now. Oh, it's getting colder. That's nice. And the world is fucked harder than a Genichi in Sekiro Adventure. Wait, it went down from what? Oh, let me see that. What is that? Let's see. GOG apologizes for emailing runes to its followers. What? Those are not Nazi runes. What? They are? By placing the runes incorrectly. What? I don't see any association like that. What? I think this is bullshit. Double Sekiro of the DS, quite possibly second only to the rest of the... That's a net thing? Really? I didn't know that. Yeah, sorry, I'm not familiar with the secondary runes, apparently. But anyway, I think it was an honest mistake. I don't think they were trying to brainwash people. I think that was just an honest mistake, okay? I will not hold them accountable for that. If I see another thing, yes, but I think that was just an honest mistake. This has happened twice, by the way. That's not good. But anyway, I don't really buy games on that platform because, of course, it's not convenient. Because if I buy a digital game, I buy it on Steam. Because that is where all the discounts are. Because as I told you, when I buy a digital game, I buy it like $1, $2, $3, $5 on a big sale. And if I like it, I pay 3 or 4 times the price to buy it physically. And you might say that's stupid. I say that makes sense to me because I want to own the game that I tried. It's like basically paying to play the demo of the game on PC and Steam and then actually buying the game physically because I actually want to own it, because I realize that it is not ownership what I have on Steam. Steam might have a licensing problem and then you wake up one day and half your games are gone because of licensing issues and because it's not your fault. And it's not their fault either because licensing has to do with the countries, the rules, etc. So take it up with your government. Request a refund to them. That's not our problem. We have licensing issues. Everything is taken away from the store from our end. And there's nothing you can do about it. From 41 to 19? Yeah, I think the heat wave is just past you guys and it's coming down here this way. I think that's what's been happening. It was a gift from my wife because she knows I like little rings. Oh no. Okay, I would appreciate the gesture though. Okay? I would appreciate the gesture. I would keep it because that is a really nice gesture. Like, I still remember the last video game that I got as a present. Like, my friends got me because I was talking to them about playing Silent Hill F, right? For the PlayStation 5. I was talking to them about playing this on stream, right? And they actually got this and the PlayStation 5 controller as a present for my birthday. You will never have that. Never again. Oh, not for new games at least, because this was a new release. Oh man, she believes I love that game. That's fine, keep it like that. Happy wife, happy life, they say. Keep it like that. That is lovely though. That is lovely. But yeah, very troubling. Very troubling. And there's nothing you can do about it. Like the big problem is that, well, we can all do something about it, and I will keep doing what I do. What I do is I keep buying physical games. I keep supporting physical games. I give a nickel for digital. So not a lot of my money will be shown to support anything pro digital thing, because when you sell a game, like for example, a video game will go up for like $80. I will buy it when it's 20 or maybe it's when it's 10. So the numbers, yes, sure, the sales numbers go up, but the money that it makes and doesn't really go that further up with my contribution. And then I pay 4 times the price to buy it physically. Well, sometimes it's like lower. But the thing is, at least I own it. Even if it's... The problem is that the secondary market, right? Sony doesn't really get anything from the secondary market. If I buy something used, they don't get a say in it. If I borrow something from a friend or buy it from a friend, secondhand, they don't get a say in it. They don't get any money from it. That's one of the things that you will never be able to do again. And you will not be happy about it, but you will have to put up with it because there will not be an alternative. Because Xbox is going to do the same thing. Nintendo has already been doing the same thing. And it's all your fault. And my fault. It's our fault as customers. Because we transitioned from customers to consumers in these like 5 years. We are now living, consuming... what do you call it? What do you call that thing? Oh, vacuums. Yeah, that's what we are. And we just eat dick. That's pretty much all we do. So get used to eating dick. Because that's all you'd have. That's all you're getting from now on. Hope you like it. You will eat it for long enough that you will not really care about the taste. I assure you. I will try my best to not eat it. I will stay away from digital. I will stay away from those like fucking anti-consumer, anti-customer practices, but I'm only one man. You do it too. I would say. Keep voting with your wallet. And if you don't, well, you get what you deserve. Time to put on the straw hats and go find One Piece online. Nah, I will... Even with that, I wouldn't condone piracy. But the problem is that, yeah, they do make it very hard now, do they? They make it very hard. Don't they? To be anti-piracy, right? Because the problem is with that, think, okay? PlayStation 3 and PS Vita games are now taken offline, right? In a world that there have been physical copies of the games that have been put out on PS3 and PS Vita, but think of that. PS6, no physical editions. PS9 comes around. They're not gonna keep up the store, right, of the PS6. How many games are they gonna lose, or are you gonna lose in the transition from not supporting that store anymore? How many games are you not gonna be able to buy from the PS5 to the PS7, 8, 9 store when that stops being supported? Like, you will say, oh, but, oh, come on, they will definitely, you know, port the games over to the newer console, right? They will definitely merge, right? Oh, obviously, that will happen. Okay, let's see it happening and we'll see. Consume product and then get excited for new product. Yeah, hype, hype, hype. New GTA is coming out. Hype, hype, hype. I'm hyped. Eat a dick and be happy. That reminds me, I saw a line of fancy smart fridges that has screens of doors and then the ads. Oh yeah. It has AI app assistance, but it can keep my durian fresh and get rid of the strong smell. No, it cannot, because that has it naturally. I don't think that can happen. I've seen things like that. Very expensive right now, though. At this point, it's not selling your product, it's selling you an entertainment service. An entertainment service. Yeah, essentially. That can be revoked at any way, at any moment. For an extended period of time. For an extended period of time, for actually an undisclosed period of time. And that's a big problem. Because at the end of the day, the physical game problem is that you just don't own the digital games. And everything that we've tried to do to make governments like figure the situation out has not paid off yet. Like, stop killing games has never been more relevant, right? If there was no issue with digital ownership, this would have never been a problem. But the fact that the government, like, does not... Like, I think that I saw one video, like, I've watched a lot of people's opinions on this. Like, one example stuck with me a little bit. Because what is the difference? And that is Asmongold. He makes great points, usually. Not always, but most of the time, he makes great points. What is the problem? What is the difference between owning a physical disc and owning a digital thing? The fact that there is a law that says that someone cannot come into my house and take this game away from me. I own this because nobody according to the law can get it away from me. Nobody has the right to forcefully remove this from my ownership. There is no such digital law, and that is exactly why digital ownership is not a thing. So again, we come down to the same problem. It's always a service problem. Always. They could have fixed this. They could have probably, you know, stand with stop killing games, provide solutions, try to figure something out. Instead, what they were doing is lobbying against it and, you know, just figuring out what they can do. You need to realize that they will make a lot of money from licenses in the future. Not now, but in the future. It's going to be exactly the same thing that is happening with the movies and what do you call it, like the music, etc. they will have the platform to basically charge a lot of developers a big amount of money to sell their products on their console. And they are gonna be as strict and as Scroogey, if you want, with it as possible, as humanly possible. Glad I got a million backups of every good game in history, the NES, the PS3, the Xbox 360 generation. Well, if they're not available, if you cannot get them in the market, that's fair. Preserve the games. But again, if there's no alternative, for example, every single PS3 game that I own, physical, I can play it at any point. Nobody can get it from me. But I think Stop Killing Games, at least in America, if I'm right, achieved the mandatory end-of-life program for every game made after 2027. That was a California thing, and it hasn't been voted on. Not yet. The main problem that would force change in legislation and is losing your right to resale value. Yep, games do not retain resale value like, say, cars, so consumers are not really up in arms about it. It does, though. That's the thing. Resale value, like, that's why video game collecting is so expensive nowadays. It keeps resale value. Physical games do keep resale value. That's the thing. Well, I don't care about that, as I don't care about the resale value of the watches that I have, for example, or the resale value of the collector's editions that I have, the figures that I have. All those hold resale value. So physical games do hold resale value. The problem is that is like a very niche, a very small percentage of the consumers. And, you know, there's no reason to serve that those consumers, because they are such small percentage. But I think Stop Killing... Okay, wait. I read that. I think we still have our old PS2 console and the big book files on the game disc we grew up with. If I find the storage room, I want to keep it at all. Same. You know what a big dream of mine is? To play PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 games, PlayStation 3 games, 4, 5, all the games that I own physically. Like, sit down and play, have a really good, great session with, like, my kid one day. Like, my girl or my boy. If I ever have family, I want to have all those consoles. I will get a CRT TV. I will have a gaming room, and I will have every single console in there, and you will be able to go in and play anything you want in their native platform. Because I bought those things and I own those things, I can do that. If I only had those games digitally, well, maybe I would have the game at that point, maybe not. Maybe the licenses would have changed. Maybe there would be a lawsuit that would prevent Steam from selling the specific game on the platform. And if it's not sold on Steam, even if you have it, they will need to take it away from you. A lot of billionaire corporations make money from dumbing down younger generations who are not knowledgeable about things in the prior generation. Yeah, that's the basic... Okay, the basic problem, though, is that the companies are taking advantage of that because they can, right? So, this is not personal. I'm not gonna... When I say you, I don't mean you. But I do it for the sake of, like, you know, simplicity. When you have a kid... and you don't teach your kid that your rights are not a given. You have to fight for them. The things that your rights to ownership, your rights to freedom of speech, your right to vote, your right to have any say in anything. You're not born with it. And history has shown that it will be taken away from you if you grow complacent. If you as an adult that supposedly is familiar with the situation and knows what can happen, when you have the knowledge and you don't educate your kid, you let school educate your kid, you let other institutions educate your kid, and you don't do what you have to do as a parent, that is where the problem lies. We have all, in the broader sense, grown complacent. And the reason why kids nowadays do not know what right is because they think that their rights... I've heard it from a lot of people. People think, for example, that human rights are something that you're naturally born with. Are you retarded? You're not born with any rights. If you're lucky, you will have some rights if you're born in a country that actually has some. Those are all made up concepts. So if you do not teach your kid that they should make sure that they keep this made up concept up, or else they're gonna eat a dick for the rest of their lives, then you cannot complain that things are changing. I complain because I don't have a kid, and when I do, I will actually teach them that. But most people nowadays just give them a tablet and, you know, watch something while I'm doing my thing. I still have games on 5 1-4 floppy disks. Nice. Nice. Dark Souls discs are available only for PS3, PS5. What? No, they're not. This is a physical collection of all 3 Dark Souls games on the PS4. And this is the best way to buy those games, and in terms of money as well, they're the cheaper solution, the cheaper version of the games. And it includes everything in there, DLC and the games. Everything on a physical disc. I didn't ask to be born, and yet my parents forgot to use a condom. So yeah, exactly, like, it's not your fault for not knowing things. It's your parents' fault for not teaching those things to you. And again, I'm not talking to you, Eebs, I'm not talking to Mobs, I'm talking to you, the customer that is now eating a dick. But at some point, when you're an adult, you are your own boss. So I think your parents' responsibilities, you know, they stop at a point. Like after you're 18, I think you're an adult, and I'm not gonna judge you as a kid, I'm gonna judge you as an adult. So your solution, your problems are your problems, they're not your parents' problems. If you want to have adult rights, you gotta have adult responsibilities as well. You don't know the half of it, just you wait. How many things do you hoard, man? Which is good. You know what? Well, good. I don't know. I like collecting, but some other people would say it's hoarding. I have Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition on the Xbox 360. That's really cool. I was looking into buying that physically on the Xbox 360, but I don't own an Xbox 360. The same edition exists on the PlayStation as well. But on Xbox 360, it is much cheaper. So I was like, maybe I should get that. But I ended up getting the 3-in-1, all 3 discs of the Dark Souls games, including the DLCs. Just to make sure that I have it and nobody will be able to take it away from me, because I love those games. And I'm gonna do the same with Elden Ring as soon as they drop a disc that includes the DLC. Like, I'm thinking of buying a Nintendo Switch 2 just to get the complete edition of Lies of P, because that is gonna be exclusive. I am that stupid. I am that pro-physical. Honestly, if I had a console like a PS3 or 4 and 5 right now and had a non-physical game on it, I would obtain it online, don't care. If I had a console like PS3, 4, or 5 right now and had any non-physical game on it? Oh! So you mean like, yeah, if they shut down the stores, then you will pirate it. Yeah, but that's the illegal option. That's the thing. Why should that be your only way out? There should be plans from the companies for support of those games after they decide to end the service of, what do you call it, of the store. They can say, it's not illegal to download that anymore, for example. Go ham. We've milked it. We've made money from it. You can do whatever you want with that specific thing. That's a solution that they're never gonna get. Oh, you meant about raising kids. Okay, it's both a blessing and a nightmare. Oh, I know. I have friends that have kids at this age. Like, a lot of my friends have kids. Some of them are gonna get a second one as well in a month or so, which is a blessing and a curse, as you say. But you should still do what a parent should do, and you should teach your kid what you know. Your kid should know those things. And again, I'm not talking to you specifically, Mike. I'm talking to people that have kids in general. Teach it that the rights are not a given. Any rights, voting rights, freedom of speech rights, consumer rights, every single right that they have, it's not something that they should consider a given, because the moment they grow complacent, They're gonna get exploited, and their rights are gonna be taken away from them. And that's exactly what's happening right now. An Xbox 360 is worth it for that Lost Odyssey and Ninja Gaiden Black. Actually, I am gonna buy, if I can find, a decent used Xbox 360 eventually. I am definitely, when I have the money, the Xbox 360 is the Xbox console that I want to buy because it does have some good exclusives, and I think it deserves to be on my collection because there are some incredible games that are made in that. Yes. These kids are not real gamers when they've never played 1993 Doom or 2 floppy disks. I've actually never played a game on a floppy disk because, like, I played my first. I'm 1994. I was born in 1994. In 1994, in Greece, we were not using floppy disks. We were using disks. Like, not 1994, actually, 1996, 7, right? Oh, no. Don't say it. My first games, the first games that I played... Oh, no, I'm wrong. I remember my uncle putting a lot of video games like Pac-Man and stuff like that inside a floppy disk, and those were actually the first games that I played. And then he took all of those and put them in a disc later, when I actually got my first PC. Well, a family PC, first family PC. Is it legal? I just borrowed a game from my friend. Oh, that's what you mean? Oh, you mean like literally just taking a game from somebody else? Like if you had it digitally, you would go borrow it a game from... What if that's not a choice? What if you don't have a friend that owns that game? You would go for pirating. By the way, what they want to do is they want you to not have the choice to borrow the games from your friends, or to borrow the games to your friends. It's exactly what Xbox tried to do with Xbox 360, and it's exactly why Xbox ate a dick in that generation. Sorry, Xbox One. That's why PlayStation 4 easily destroyed everything. Like, annihilated Xbox. It was the beginning of the end for Xbox. And now they're doing the exact same thing. Like, I'm not even gonna go down the ethics of it. I'm just saying that it's disgusting. I'm the only cousin who hasn't married and not have any kids. Not only cousin, like a lot of my friends are also getting married. But I don't really care, to be honest with you. Like, I don't want to get married and, you know, just rush it and end up in a marriage that I don't like, and then have kids and then separate, and then the kids have the problems that I created because I was just in a hurry to marry and stuff like that. I think that's dumb. So you should do what you want to do. Dad, I want to Switch too. Fuck that. We have a PC in the study. If you get good grades, you might get a laptop tops. Okay, like the Switch 2, you can get your kid a Switch 2 if it really wants it, but you should teach it what ownership means at least. But again, what you get to your kid, and like that's up to you. You do what you will. But that's not necessarily bad practice if you buy your kid a Switch 2. You can say, you get good grades, you know, do some chores, and your reward will be that at the end of those 6 months, I'm gonna get you the Switch 2. Yes, it's essentially teaching them, like, that, you know, your hard work is being rewarded. Like, you can use that. You can use that to teach your kid something, for example. But again, how you parent your kid is not my problem. Teach it that it has rights and that those rights can be taken away at any moment. That is all I'm saying. But the more kids you have, the more you will have up in your ass, like, get me a Switch 2, get me this, get me that. The Switch 2 isn't ironically the best console that you can get to your kid now. Unironically. For pricing, for... The funny thing is, physical game preservation. Because at least a couple of third-party games there are actually in the cartridge. That's so sad. It is the only good console Xbox made. 360? Yeah, it is. It is. I have played every Doom. Never played any. Because I never played any Xbox games because I never owned an Xbox console. This is ironically Fable we're playing today. Maybe the first Xbox game that I'm playing? One of the first. Those Xbox exclusives that later came to PC. This was on the original Xbox, if I'm not mistaken. I have friends that have the games online. Yeah, still, not the same. That is illegal. I don't condone that. I've yet to meet my own Morgoth. Why would you want to meet your own Morgoth? The PS2 might be the best gift for a kid. Yeah, incredible console, phenomenal library. And you know what the best thing about the PS2 was? Every single game that I have on the PS2, I can play until I have a working PS2. Forever and ever, to the end of time. Ah. Oh, if you're talking about Mike's kid, yeah. Well, Mike may have. We're of the same age. You are either a little bit younger or a little bit older, but you may have a PS2 hanging around. Although yesterday, all the mail I saw some silver foxes who were very put together about I'm gonna say chill. Oh, wait, you're talking about that? Like they were like chatting, they were gossiping. That's what you mean? Yeah, just ignore them. Absolutely agree. I blame the parents. I blame the parents for that specific thing. Like, we cannot say that kids nowadays don't care about ownership. Yeah, they don't, because you never teach them what ownership is. And you will say, the school doesn't do it because the system is flawed and the government doesn't want them to know to take advantage of the rights. So what the fuck are you doing about it? Are you teaching them? Because if the government is not teaching them, if the school is not teaching them, if everybody else is not teaching him, it's your fucking job as their parent to teach them. A parent is a teacher as well, an educator. You are. If you're not prepared for that, don't have kids. Simple as that. It is a full-time job. It is 3 full-time jobs at the same time, actually. It is making sure that it stays alive, taking care of its health. It is teaching it basic concepts, social concepts, and it's also educating it on history and everything else. You get 3 jobs. You're a police officer, a teacher, and I don't know, a social worker. I don't know like what that would be. No, not a social worker, but I don't know what the social teaching thing is. I don't know what a work, but like what would that be? Stuck. Anyway, it's 3 fucking jobs, and you better be prepared to do them before you have them. Yesterday I was in the swimming pool. Oh, I never go to swimming pools, man. They're so dirty. And there was this little kid, but I swear I was begging the parents for like an hour, and I was relaxing in the hot pool to give him 200 euros for just like that for free. I would beat the shit out of him. No, but at some point, like, there should be, like, it's fine. It's fine. Like, the way they parent their kids is, it's their problem, okay? Their kid is their problem, but they should really teach it. And they shouldn't blame it for having bad habits when it grows up, okay? It's not the kid's fault, it's your fault. What's up, Punk? Hello, Red X. Welcome on in, man. I'm 42. Okay, so you are older than me, yeah. Do not mind me. I'm shooting the YouTube chat. No, do what you want. You're shooting Noel. Plus, almost everything is a subscription-based pay later, so kids these days barely get to experience truly owning a thing themselves. Well, there are owning options that their parents need to make sure that they show them what it is. Like, if you have the stance of digital ownership is not ownership, which is a fact, not a stance, shown by PlayStation recently, just taking away what was, I don't know, like some 100 movies that they don't have the rights to anymore in the UK. They just removed movies that people have paid on the PlayStation Network, and now they don't have the license off. So bye-bye movies and bye-bye money. That's exactly what's gonna happen with your games in a few years. Just wait for it, and it will happen. And I will not be able to play the same games that you play, because we live on a different side of the world, and the licensing is not there. I have 2 daughters, 16 and 15. Teenage daughters is little hell. Oh, that is insane. Oh man, Mike. Oh man. Hang in there. Hang in there. At least they're very close in age. Oh, that might be bad though. Because if they're very close, then they team up. And there's nothing you can do about it. Oh no. Hang in there, man. Oh, that's rough. What if I can't take care of my kids? I should not have kids? Yeah. If you don't want to do the job, don't sign up for it. That's pretty much it. Accidents happen, and okay, in that case, you take responsibility for your actions and you do the job, but you do it properly. Because it's your fault that it happened. The accident, that is. You gotta put the PP in order for the kid to come out. You did it. You accept the risk that every single time you have sex, let's call it, with a condom, it might break. Every single time, right? So every single time you come into contact with a woman with a condom, you accept the responsibility that it might break, and if it breaks, you should take responsibility. That's pretty much it. Stop being pussies. Stop dodging responsibilities. Stop trying to dodge responsibility. Our parents and our grandparents and everyone before them had 10 times the responsibilities we have. You think you have a lot? They could barely breathe sometimes, depending on where they lived, before they have had any rights that you have now. They had to fight for them to a large degree. And now you're here bitching out about, again, I'm not talking to anybody specifically here, but in general, bitching out about, oh no, it's too hard, my kid is crying, I have 6 hours of sleep, my skin is breaking. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I remember once you said, everybody tells me I look like Dog. Honestly, it's just the facial hair. Exactly, I know. It's only the facial hair, and it's not even the facial hair, because my facial hair is not only red, it's red, like a little bit of brunette and white nowadays, because I'm living a stress-free life. I think that a very big problem nowadays is that kids don't really understand the value of money because their parents don't teach them the value of money. They're not educated from their parents exactly about how hard it is to make 60 bucks. Exactly. They're not educated on anything. The first wall, let's say, of education that your kid needs to go through is you. And then you open the door, and then it can go through, and then it, gets taught in school, etc. But you are the first teacher / educator of your kid. You irresponsible fuck, I will add. That's fine. Since all I see is 1,000 V-Bucks or some shit, that's extreme problem, since the kids are quite literally unable to comprehend the value of shit. Yeah, and that's why it is your job to do it. Parents back then had other means of teaching you things that were hard to comprehend, but they still figured out a way because that was their job. Now it's your job to find a way to teach your kid how to figure out what the value of money is. Because those are the circumstances that we live under. The teen siblings teaming up is the best dynamic though, Kira. My siblings and I would... I know. It's a problem. Mike is fighting a battle. Mike is fighting an uphill battle that he's never gonna win. Oh my god. They only team up against their parents, otherwise they're pretty competitive. Yeah, of course. Teenagers only team up against the parents. 100%. They play basketball and they're okay, like, what? And they like Michael Jordan? Borderline psychotic about winning? That's cool. At least they know who the GOAT is. If your kids know who the GOAT is, I think you're doing something right, Mike. Nice. I think you're on the right track. Parents always say that, Kira, in my day. Yes, back in my day. Back in my day, parents were more responsible. There were some bad apples, of course there always are. But nowadays it seems like there are more rotten apples than actually good ones. Back in my day. Like, for example, an average part-time job pays €6 per hour here. €6 per hour. 1 second. That means 40 hours, no, 20, part-time job is 20, right? So 20 hours times 6, that would be 120 times 4 per month. That would be €600. That's about how much a part-time job pays in Greece. Well, it's more, but it's a little bit more than Greece. Greece is like maybe 500-ish. So you got better, of course, you got more money, of course. Greece is a shithole. I would, wait, what did you say? I would make my kid do homework or do chores or something for 10 hours and then let him realize. Yeah, exactly. You show your kid what the value of money is, or the value of things that you purchase for them is, by making them do a chore, or tell them to bring back good grades, or, you know, you'll do this for a week and then you'll get the money to go buy the thing that you want, or I will buy it for you, but you've earned it because you worked hard, etc, etc, etc. There are always ways you can teach your kid things. The only people that don't teach their kid things are people that literally just work all day long and the kids don't see them at all, which some people have that, okay? Some people do have that problem, but that's not most people. Most people just don't give a fuck. And even if you don't have time, sorry to tell you, you should make time for your kid. If you have to work 16 hours to provide for your kid, you gotta have a couple of 2 more and sleep 2 hours less. That's what it is. Until your kid has grown up, that's what your job is. Welcome to the life of every single parent since the inception of time. I heard durian could smell like, yeah, no, it smells like shit from what I've heard. Durian smells really bad from what I've heard. Yeah, that is like a really, really, really strong smell. My parents' phrase, yeah, that's not nice. That's not a nice smell. I haven't smelled it, but that's what I hear it smells like. It smells like rotten, I don't know, like dead fish or something. It's weird. When I was at your age, I had to walk 5 minutes to school each morning on an empty stomach in my bare feet, etc, etc, etc. Well, we're not talking about those things. Like, even they realized that is like a little bit, The equivalent of that is, back in my day, I didn't have GPS to guide me there, but nobody's really talking about that. Like, that's fine. We're not talking about that. Play like Michael Jordan. Okay, my oldest thinks the GOAT is Kyrie Irving. I'm telling you, I'm not a big fan of the NBA, but at least I know who the GOAT is. Get to work, Mike. Get to fucking work. My younger cousins who are in the college now had a lot to share about different friend groups in campus. They are the groups by athletic vibes. I can barely keep up. That's fine. It's fine. How will you be able to keep up? There is no way. You. And it's not your job to keep up. You know who needs to keep up to a certain extent? Their parents. With everything. Damn, this Fable music is good, especially Oakvale theme. I agree. I really like the Fable music that is playing on the background. I don't know when the game is going to become a thing in the foreground, because, like, we're talking now, but I do like the music that is playing on the background quite a lot. And yeah, that is Fable music. That is the Fable Anniversary OST. 6 per hour, where the minimum wage is 14 per hour in your country. I don't know. Oh my god. Are you an American that doesn't know that in other countries wages are much lower? Are you one of those Americans that think everything outside America is the same? No. In Greece, we get maybe 5 even per hour. Back in my day, when I was 18, 19, 20 years old, when I got my first part-time job, do you know how much money I was getting? Do you want to guess how much per month? Give me a number. I was working part-time for 5 years. How much was I getting for part-time work in Greece? In euro, okay? So, cost of living maybe lower than the rest of the European Union, but let's say kind of similar. How much time was I getting at the age of 18, 19, 20? I worked there until I was 23 and a half. How much money do you think I was making per month? Good timing, good thing. Wait, good timing. I showed up for the advice segment. There's no advice segment today. We're just disgusted by what Sony is doing and by the fact that it's not Sony's fault, but actually the people's fault. America's different world, Trunks. Literally, it is. It quite literally is. My parents were relatively rich, but I didn't have access to any money until I graduated college, at which point I didn't really need it. Exactly. And they did a good job at not making you feel like you have everything and you don't need to work for everything. Good parenting. Just saying. Advice segment? Yeah, not really an advice segment. If I made... Wait. If I made 14 on a part-time job, I would be rich. Yeah, me too. 14 is for full-time jobs here. Get it? 14 on full-time jobs. Not part-time. What? The goat of NBA is Messi? True. 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 Very true. By the way, Messi is not even the goat in his own sport. You know what the goat in sports is? In football is? Ronaldinho. That's who it is. And that's not debatable. No, I'm German. Oh my god, you're not even American. You don't know why? Okay, why is Germany full of Greek people? Do you know? Because the salaries here are shit. That's why. 600 euro a month? No. 600, me? No, in Greece? No. Go lower. Way lower. That's nothing. We go to Germany for work very often. I'm from Slovakia. Yeah, and I'm from Greece. Like, a lot of Greeks that I know are in Germany working because they don't pay well here. I reckon it would have a nice pittance paid in weekly installments on 1/4 of the pittance. My cousin was around about a typical school drama to me, and I'm always learning new terms from them. Yeah, well, language evolves and those terms evolve, but that's... And it's fun to keep up with if you want to. That's a very different discussion, though. Mainly for blue-collar jobs, Germany pays stupid money, like very simple for blue-collar tasks. Yeah, because they don't have a lot of them. And as a blue-collar individual here, like if we're talking about electrician, plumber, like those jobs, you have no idea how much money you can make here, because we don't have any either. Hit take, the football goat is Beckenbauer. No, that's just wrong. Hot take, that's just wrong. That is a hit take because it hit me in the nuts. What? He's not even the best German. Beckenbauer is not even the best German. Do you know who the best German is? Let me see. I can tell you the best Dutch as well. Oh no, you know what? Beckenbauer is actually the best German. No, I take that back. No bullshit. Beckenbauer is the best German. Who's the best Dutch player? David Beckham is the second. Can I ban you? David Beckham is underrated. I'll tell you that. David Beckham is very underrated. David Beckham was a phenomenal football player. He was one of the best midfielders the sport has ever seen. No, not anywhere near close to top 10 players of all time. Nowhere near close. Ronaldinho is top. Maradona, Lionel Messi, Pelé, Ronaldo, the fat guy, Cristiano Ronaldo, those are down below. Like in the top 10 conversation. Johan Cruyff, Beckenbauer also in the conversation for maybe top 10. Maybe. David Beckham is nowhere near that. Nowhere near that. What is up, Yogurt? Welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Excuse me, Mr. Streamer. When you say back in my days, how many years back are we talking? We're talking... I'm 32 now. I was 18, so... 14 years ago. How much money do you think I was getting 14 years ago? All the way to 9 years ago. Like in those 5 years. From 2012 to 2020... Sorry, 2012 to 2017. How much money do you think I was getting in a part-time job per month? I think somebody said 600. Trunk 600. No, no, no. Way below. No, not even close. Best Argentinian footballer, Maradona. No, I like Messi more than Maradona. I don't know if his influence is bigger. But in the top two, I would say Maradona first, Messi second. But Maradona wins not on skill, but on influence. Best Argentinian athlete, Manu Ginobili. Oh, 100%. Yeah, if we're talking about athletes, Ginobili cannot be beat. He has been incredible. He's like the Argentinian American. He's the Argentinian equivalent of, well, Michael Jordan probably. I don't know what's the best comparison here. Cruyff, there we go. At least you know your football. Make sure you teach your kids basketball though. The GOAT is Michael Jordan. There is no competition. Because they're gonna hear a lot of LeBron James and bullshit like that. Please, please, please. Protect your kids from brainwashing. The point is, a lot of people here do that, by the way, and you go to Germany, work on construction for like 3 months, and the worst room possible with 5 homeless people and a drunk roommates and return. Well, people in Greece mostly go there, work full-time for many years and then come back. I don't believe we do that. But it's probably because you're very close. You're much closer than we are. 523, no? 500? No. No. Not at all. No, that's not even close. 523. I would be... That was the full-time salary back then. Back in 2012, if you were under the age of 25, that was the full-time salary. Back in my day, should be accompanied by a picture of old Clint Eastwood in a rocking chair in his backyard, holding the shotgun like that. Yeah, that is very true. Maybe I will add it. Maybe after today, I will add that. Kira say that's why. Wait, Kira sakes fixed clouds. Why? Yes. Well, I've been doing that since yesterday. That's why many people pass their flight school in Greece. Flight school. Oh, are you talking about the salaries of the people in the military, like in military university? Yeah, that's much better. That has never been below 900 euros, I believe. Even back in the day when the salaries were shit, their salaries were good. But yeah, that's the risk, right? You know, if your country is not in wartime, then you have a great salary and you're chilling. If your country is in wartime, then you risk you're on the risk of dying. The problem with Greece is that you already run that because the military is compulsory, so it's mandatory. So those people actually made a really good decision, in my opinion. 367 below. Go lower. Go lower. How much can you live in Greece per month? If you live like me, maybe with 500 you can live. But the life that I lead, nobody can follow. I'll tell you that. If you're lucky enough to find an apartment in Athens, not in Athens city center, in the metropolitan area of Athens, with like 300 rent, 300 euros right now. If you do not go out almost at all, and you are very, very, very careful with what you buy in the supermarket, you can probably make it with 500 or 600 per month. But that's not a comfortable life. That is a life that pretty much everybody would say is like basically being homeless life, but actually having a house. Oh yeah, we also worked there for 10 years or so, secured some retirement program and turned back. Oh, I don't think that we do that a lot, but to be honest with you, I don't know. I haven't kept up with what's been happening over with the Greek people in Germany. I just know there's a lot of them there. Get off my lawn. Get off my lawn. 50 cents now. 250 euros. That was the part-time salary until 2016. I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. But until 2016... No, wait. Until 2019... No, it was like 300 in 2019, maybe. But all the way until 2018-19, the part-time salary for people under 25, under the age of 25, was 250 euros. Maximum 300 in like 2018, 2017, something like that. And the full-time salary was 500 for people below the age of 19, of 25. And for people above the age of 25, it was 600. Now it's, and I'm talking before, after tax, by the way, after tax. I'm not saying before tax, because a lot of people talk in before tax numbers. I don't give a fuck how much money the government takes from you. I'm talking about the money that you have in your pocket at the end of the month. After tax, 250 part-time per month. All the money that I was getting from my salary, I was putting in alcohol. Not the best decision, but I was living with my parents back then, so I decided to live my life a little bit wildly because I didn't really do it when I was in high school. That was my next guess. Yeah. Counting inflation, it's around 500 now, which kind of is almost like Germany now. 250 after tax back in 2014, let's say 15, is now 50% up. I don't think that's the case. Germany pays very good retirement. Ours is so garbage. Many Slovaks go to the countries just to secure the retirement program. That makes sense. That makes sense. But if your country is so garbage, then you have no idea how garbage is Greece. You guys are much better off. Much better off. And you have been much better off for this entire decade. I take that back, but close. Okay, let's see what it is. What is it? So... salary inflation calculator. Greece. Maybe that makes a difference. Okay. Euro inflation calculator. Let's do that. So 250 euros in the year. Let's see. 2000. Okay, 250 euros. 1955. 250 in 2000. Let's say 15. 250 euros in 2015 after tax is nowadays 318. You cannot live with that amount of money. You cannot even get close to living with that amount of money. The actual part-time salary now is around 500. So at least that's better. The prices have gone up, of course, so it's still not livable in any way, shape, or form. Since Greece is part of the European Union, I think anyone can just move to Germany if they learn German. Yes, and a lot of people learn German here. The problem is that what a country should be doing? Should a country encourage people to just get the fuck out if they cannot like make millions here, and the country is no longer for them, it's for the tourists and it's for the millionaires, and everybody else should get out of there and, you know, go to Germany or go somewhere else to make money? No. Countries should be accommodating their own people. That's what they should be doing. But anyway, sounds like Greece is a good retirement option too. Oh no, Greece is an incredible retirement option. If you got money, if you're getting paid by a retirement fund back in your home and you want to move to Greece to live your life, best life you can do in any place in the world. Anywhere. Close second might be Japan. Greece is incredible to live as a retiree, but only as that. Only as that. We've already done that in mass 70-ish years ago. Oh yeah, like you have no idea how many Greek people live in Germany. Like they talk about the Turkish people that are in Germany because there are just a fuck ton of Turkish people in Germany. Turkish and Greek people are, you know, arguing online about things that have to do with their own countries while being in Germany next door, probably. It is ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Retire in Portugal, Greece, Thailand, Malaysia? No, don't retire in these countries. Live in these countries and actually pay taxes in these countries because they need it. Those countries need it. It is an incredible life to retire over here, but a country that is made for retired people is a country that's going to die soon. And I know that Greece is going to die eventually, but that's a different thing. Yeah, that's the problem. Many Germans don't speak English well, and I personally don't like German very much. It's difficult. It's a difficult language. No, it's a very easy language, but it's difficult to pronounce. The pronunciation can be a little bit weird. Like, ich heiße Kira. Ich heiße Kira. Ich heiße this. Ich heiße that. It has that, like, guttural sound that French also has. But French has that guttural sound a lot more. That's why I prefer German to French. What do you call it? Japan? It must be a joke. What do you mean? To retire to Japan? If you're a millionaire that can retire to Japan, you're gonna have the best life. You're gonna have best infrastructure, like amazing people, phenomenal food, security, because the crime rate is extremely low. Like, it's perfect. It's perfect. But I'm telling you, just retiring in another country is not the solution. The country should, like, make sure that it can do right by its citizens. That should be the number one thing that a country needs to aim for. No, it's been decided. When Chat retires, we're all coming to Greece to live with you. I'm not gonna be in Greece, probably. When you retire, I'll be in Japan. Working. You don't want to retire in Malaysia or Thailand. We live in the trees. We getting internet connection because they're gonna travel to Singapore. Singapore is far better. Trust me, my source myself. You know what the thing is? When people say Thailand, they mean Bangkok. And when they say Malaysia, they mean the capital of Malaysia, which I don't remember right now. Sorry. Like, the capital cities might be good places to retire. Or maybe some people, when they retire, they don't want that internet connection. They don't want to retire to a place that has everything that their capital offers. Maybe they want some peace and quiet and security as well, which, you know, in those countries and especially in the countryside, you can get. Fucking hell, when I was giving my German language examination, there we go. Mike already knows German. I passed with written exams easily, but the oral exam was done by Australians and I couldn't understand the thing they were saying. Oh my god. That's sad. That's sad because the accent is very different. That's very sad. Oh, Mike, you got played, man. You got played. Swiss German have that a lot. Japan is expensive. Expensive? Japan? You're German? You think Japan is expensive? Japan is like much less expensive than Germany. Japan is much less expensive than Greece. What are you talking about? Not at all. It might be expensive for some people that live and work in Japan for the Japanese salaries. Again, nothing compared to Greece. Greece is much worse, has been and still is. But it might be a little bit expensive compared to what Japanese are getting. But you're German. With your German money, you can go to Japan and live like a king. What are you talking about? Trust me. Trust me. Gonna retire in a lady boy city. Why not? Live your best life, man. Live your best life. Hey, what is up, Mr. Zol? Oh, come on in. I heard it is. I don't know why it's not a popular retirement option. Because they don't give out visas for retirement that easily. It's not expensive. It is... the country itself is not expensive, but they don't accept just anyone. So, for example, Greece has that really annoying golden visa thing. So, if you buy a house that is worth $250,000 or more, you get a visa for 5 years or something. And then you can renew it if you keep having the property, etc. So that sucks. Japan doesn't have anything like that. In Japan, if you want to get a visa, you need to be working in Japan mostly. Or, again, if you're a millionaire, you can retire in the country, but, you know, you're going to be paying a lot of tax, but you're going to retire in the country, and you're going to have a nice time, like what PewDiePie has done, right? But he is a millionaire, even probably a billionaire, right? So he can afford to do that. So Japan is not expensive, but retiring in Japan is not easy. From another country. They made it not easy. That's why it's not a popular option. And Greece shouldn't be a popular option, but we decided we want to, you know, have the country be for other people and not for Greek people. Now, Greece is slowly but surely becoming a country for other people. For Americans, for, what do you call them? Israelis, for... I don't know, like Western Europeans that have more money, like for people that come here and just buy everything. And, you know, the countries of, like, the islands are already made for them. We can no longer go for vacation in our own islands. And now the mainland is going to follow suit in maybe 10 years tops. It doesn't matter what government we have. It's not a matter of government. It's, again, apathy. People don't give a shit. Apathy. Even Germans need a Greece golden visa. Yeah, you can get one. If you buy a house for $250,000 or more. I think, euros, not dollars, euros. I think it's 250,000 euros. If you buy a house with that amount of money or more, you can get a golden visa. Everybody, I think, can. Everybody can. I can see the attraction of an ascetic hermit life. It is really cool, man. I don't know. I like it. I'm gonna do it eventually. Eventually. When the kids move out of the house in 5-ish years, I'm retiring. Well, you need to make sure that they actually do that, though. Because, like, some parents find it really hard to let their kids go, and they, you know, just try to keep them as much as possible, for as much as possible. Like, I'm a big fan of letting the kid live its own life, even though it's going to be really tough. But it has to realize, like, what it has to understand what an adult life is like, right? I'm retiring and moving to a snowy mountain. Doesn't matter what country. Well, we do have snow mountains over here. Maybe we'll go to, like, Pilio, right? Pilio is like the perfect mountain to retire. Pilio has, well, decent infrastructure for a mountainous village in Greece. And the beach is right there in the summer. So you get cold for the winter, snow, and then the very chilly, interesting, like very, very chill summer. When, you know, with the beach like right there and there, 5 minutes away. Like Pilio is like the best place in the world for specific people. If you want to have everything, but not infrastructure, not great infrastructure. Just gotta make sure to stay healthy and live longer after retirement. Yeah, it is true. It is true. And to stay healthy, you need to leave the city, in my opinion. Well, you need to leave the city regardless, but yeah. Kids gotta make mistakes to learn after all. Exactly. Exactly, Gooding. So hand-holding them through everything is not gonna help them. It's only gonna hold them back. And the mistakes that they were gonna make when they were 20, they're gonna make when they're 30 or 40. And that's the real problem. The mistakes are gonna happen. No matter how bad, how badly you want to prepare your kid for everything, and no matter how much you try, you will never prepare them for everything. So they actually need to just experience life. As Gooding says, they're gonna make mistakes, and they're gonna learn from them. Tuned in for some chill Fable gameplay, stayed for socioeconomic breakdowns and general life advice. We do that sometimes. We do that from time to time, and I love doing streams like that. Like, you know, we're gonna play Fable, of course, but I love yapping. Like, streaming for me is just therapeutic, kind of. I like talking to people. So, about things that I love, right? So that's why I stream. Typical event on Kiro's stream. Yeah, we do that a lot. Not every day. It depends on, you know, when the situations arise. And when you guys actually want to have discussions like that, but yeah. Fable, a Souls player discusses socioeconomics. Yeah, that should be the title of the stream on YouTube. That is very true. Can you retire in Myanmar? Probably. If you have enough money, you can retire anywhere you want, man. That's the thing, anywhere you want. But I would say stay in your country, pay the taxes in your country, help your country, but just go to the countryside. Live in a really nice village in your country. If you don't despise your country, right? But living in another country that has like different cultures, different societal structures, different everything is not as easy as it sounds. Like retiring in a place that's not your country, that you don't understand its culture, you don't know the limits, the social boundaries, the social contracts that exist, like all those things. It's not an easy thing to do, especially when you're like 50 or 60 or 70 in the retirement age, and you just don't want to deal with any bullshit. So if you're willing to go the extra step and live like the people in the country that you're moving in, then yes, sure, do it. But if you're not willing to do the extra thing, to go the extra step and respect the people's culture and integrate with that culture, then just don't even try. There's no reason to. But anyway, this all started from PlayStation, and oh my god, the horrible reality that we are sheep and we're gonna be eating PP for the rest of our lives because most people don't really care about eating PP. I'm gonna take a piss and I'll be right back and we're gonna play some Fable. Oh, okay. When I saw what Sony announced, I knew it was over. We fucking lost the right to own anything. Yeah, exactly. You had the right in the palm of your hand, like this, and you were like, I don't care. I don't want to order something and wait for it to come to my house. I need to have it instantly. I don't give a fuck about anything. Pretty much it. Share stream. No, I'm back. You didn't lose. You lost. Well, actually, that is correct. The right to own is correct. You had it and you lost it. We had it and we lost it. Because I say you, I don't mean you. Like, you, the consumer. You, the customer. We had everything. But now we will have nothing. Personally, I will have things. I will still have things. I don't care. I have my physical games here. I have all the consoles that can accommodate them, and I can play all these games that I have. These are not my full collection, by the way. This is like 10% of the games that I own. The other 90% is at my parents' house because I cannot fit them in here. This is a very small house. So like 90% of the physical games that I own are actually at home, like at my parents' home. So this is nothing. I will have a lot of games to play. I will have a big backlog of games. And when I will stop purchasing games from the PlayStation 6, and after like 2028, I will stop purchasing games. I will not be buying any video games. Maybe only the very, very cheap ones on Steam, as I'm doing right now. But physical games, only older physical games. If there's not a game, if the game is not on a disc, I'm not buying it. So that's fine, because there are so many incredible games that I can play, that I have on my backlog, that I will be able to enjoy at that time. Back to flashing out consoles. Flashing out consoles. What would that look like? Wait until Sony says you don't own your console like Nintendo. But Sony has already said that. Don't you remember when they said that they are renting PlayStations, so they can rent you a PlayStation, and you can play PlayStation games from a rental PlayStation. Like the platform that I have over here, I can play games. It is made with a, you know, the fact that I can just disconnect it from the internet and play the games in mind, okay? So I can just disconnect it from the internet, it plays everything. Their next platform is probably gonna be exactly that. It will have DRM in there, it will have everything. You will own nothing in that platform, and you will say thank you. So any good news on the horizon? No. Sadly, no good news. Sadly, today is not a good news day. Today is this shit happened way too early day, and I haven't lost faith in consumers. I've lost faith in people long time ago, but it's just the same thing. I'm getting, unfortunately, I was right, and unfortunately, there's no way to undo this. There's no way to undo this. I forgot about what they did. We're fucked. Yeah. Don't worry. And I've heard people say that, you know, maybe Xbox can pick up their slack. No, Xbox has already committed to not having physical discs on their next platform. Like, yes, if you were smart, maybe you could say like they can probably do the math and see if that is good for them, but long term, I think that it is, because that's how PlayStation 4 dominated them a couple of generations ago. But if they want to just instantly gain a lot of rapport with the gaming community, with the customers, Xbox can take back the digital-only new console, and they can actually just put a disc in it and commit that they were gonna have physical games in that, and they just take a win for the next generation. It's GG. GOG gives you digital CDs. Well, it's not digital CDs. In GOG, what you have is that you get a game, you download a game when you buy it, and you can keep it in your PC. That is what it should be with Steam as well. That's what it should be with any digital storefront. You purchased it, you download it, you have it, you own it, you do whatever you want with it because you paid money to buy it. You didn't pay money for the license to use it for a certain amount of time. But people don't care, people are fine with it, so I'm gonna keep doing my own thing. I'm gonna keep supporting physical games and making sure that I have the games that I want to own and I can play them at any moment. And, you know, the rest of the world, individually, people need to do something similar. If they want ownership, if they don't want ownership, well, they can keep doing what they're doing right now, which is eating a dick. I'm not a dick eater. I'm not a dick eater, sorry. Characters that? What characters? It was inevitable. The driving force of all business is in the cost cutting. The thing is, it is cost cutting, but risk management is a thing. So if the risk of losing a lot of customers by doing this was bigger than the risk, than the cost that they're mitigating now, they wouldn't be doing it. They're doing it because people don't care about physical games anymore as much, and they can take that risk. That risk is minimal, essentially. The cost of doing something like that is minimal because people don't care. Like, they wouldn't be doing it if consumers, or let's say customers, but we're not customers, we're just consumers. But if consumers, let's say, cared more, and if they were punishing bad practices by voting with their wallets, this wouldn't have been a problem. This would have been a risk that they would not be willing to take. But it's a risk that they're willing to take because it's not actually a risk, because the customers are gonna follow. They're just gonna glorp down the deck. And again, if PP is the only thing you want to have as a consumer, you want to eat, that's your problem. So I don't want to do that though. So I'm not going to be doing that. Maybe someone loves eating dick. I don't judge. Sure. I know. Wait, in this specific case, I do judge. Because everybody eating, like those people eating dick, is what prevents me from having physical games. From owning games in the future. Okay? So as long as it stays, the dick eating stays with that person, that's not a problem with me. But when it gets in my way, when it gets in the way that I live, and when it becomes a problem that I have to deal with, that's crossing the line. How far are you into the game? What's your current quest? Let me see. Where can you see my quest? Oh, I guess here. Oh no, that's not a quest. There you go. These are my quests. If that helps. Like, I am following a quest now, but I'm not really sure exactly how far in I am. That's the thing, the executives get paid in the millions to assess how stupid people poop, how stupid poo people can get before they have to wake up from the slumber. Yep. And the thing is, they're not waking up anymore. Nobody's waking up anymore, man. Because they willingly give up their rights. Nobody forces them. They're not asleep. They just don't care. And again, I told you. What comes after apathy? Exploitation. Get ready to be exploited because other people don't care. Enough. I hope you're ready. Hope you're ready, boys. Those people eating wee-wee is preventing me from eating woo-woo. Essentially, yeah. What, do you want games on a gaming channel? That's... no. We're not playing games here. 1 second. Sort of distracting from the socioeconomic factors. Yeah, don't worry about it. So still pretty early in the game, I think. Yeah. I think I'm early in the game because I played the game from the beginning. I think you were here yesterday, right? When I was playing on hard mode and I was like, this is not worth it. I'm gonna start from the beginning because hard mode is just bad. And that's why I would have been much further ahead, but I'm not because I started from the beginning. But yeah, gaming, we don't do that here. The discussion did start from gaming though. What is this? This bed does not belong to you. Are you sure you want to use it? Yeah, why not? Sure.
You could do something sweet.
Let me sleep. I want to sleep. There we go. Does not belong to you, he says. Who cares? It's out in the open. The fact that I'm not stealing from these people. Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it. Your started OG version didn't have difficulty settings. Yeah, it was probably just this difficulty. That's why I don't like difficulty. I just don't like it. I don't like difficulty options. And this is something that I always liked, but now I dislike after playing Souls-like games, after playing FromSoft games specifically. FromSoft made me realize that difficulty in RPGs, specifically, in RPGs, difficulty is a joke. It shouldn't exist, because difficulty should be in-game, because it's an RPG, it's the nature of the game. If the game is an RPG and it is so mind-numbingly easy that anyone can get through it naked with his fist bumps, then I don't know, what's the point of the game? Do you only want to watch the cutscenes? Go on YouTube, watch a cutscene like walkthrough. Why are you playing the game? The game needs more hand cannons than Zadzitska. I don't know what you mean with that. I don't know who that is. Game begins. Yes. No, we're actually playing the game. Like, legit.
Chicken chaser.
Why are they calling me a chicken chaser? I don't understand. This game needs more Henry gaslighting. Yeah, there's no gaslighting here. Although, like, I've heard praise for this game's RPG mechanics. I'm still waiting to see, like, where is the praiseworthy part? Because right now, like, we're very early into the game, but it's very bare bones, right? Okay, you can kill some people, that's nice. But you get good boy points at bad boy points. I want to see where that leads. I think that's like the gist of the game, and I still haven't interacted with that almost at all. So I am waiting to be surprised. Only good RPGs where the concept of fixed difficulty is fair will therefore make sense is FromSoft. That's the thing. Fair is... It needs to be fair from the perspective of the company that is making it, right? Because it's not like everything that they're gonna make and that they're gonna feel like it's fair is gonna be fair for me, or it's gonna be fair for you. For example, I consider PCR, Radahn, right now, very fair. Extremely fair. Very difficult if you are dumb like me and you want to go with a greatsword and just dodge. And not use your skills, not use magic, not use summons, not use anything. But I would say it's fair. Radahn is very fair. For other people, Radahn is the most unfair boss that exists to this day. Because of the way they play the game. That's the thing about RPGs. Fairness needs to be judged on a developer basis. And they need to stop being bitches about changing the game's difficulty. Don't rebalance the game. If people are having a rough time with it, let them have a rough time with it and figure out creative ways of going around the problem that they have, because it's an RPG. You don't nerf the bosses, you let them figure out where the solution is, where it lies. Actually, where you are right now, we need more gay people. Now I'm pro-pride, I'm very supportive of gay people. We need more people with the, like, the right mindset. Who cares about, like, the people's sexuality? We don't need more gay or straight or anything in between people. We just need more people that are trying to keep their own rights. Who gives a fuck who people sleep with? I don't understand. I will always be in favor on difficulty settings, options, and accessibility in general. I'm not. Everyone should be able to play the game. I disagree. Everyone is able to play the game. But if you don't want to engage with the game's mechanics, you don't want to play the game. You want to watch cutscenes. Play it on YouTube. Watch the cutscenes on YouTube. I don't care. And I'm talking about RPGs specifically, Mike. I'm talking about RPGs specifically. Because the good RPGs give you in-game difficulty options. Like, yes, a game like Devil May Cry, a game like Bayonetta, right? There's a set difficulty, there's only so much you can do, it's all about skill. So if it's all about skill, like how quickly you press the button, yes, then it becomes a point of accessibility. So in that case, I would say difficulty options are very acceptable. But when we're talking about RPGs, I'm not talking about video games in general. Again, I'm talking about RPGs. An RPG gives you the tools to make the game as easy or as hard as you want. And it is part of that core gameplay experience that there is no way to change the difficulty besides you interacting with the game. It is a very core part of the RPG experience to interact with the game and, you know, like bypass that problem that you have. That is why the games were made in the beginning. That is like part of the core reason why people play them. So in an RPG, I don't want to see difficulty settings. I don't care if you have difficulty settings on like puzzle games that, you know, you can turn the difficulty up and down, sure, because not everybody's as bright, sure. Like, because it's like, whatever, Devil May Cry, you want more people to be able to play it and people to have people that want the challenge to get the challenge, sure, because it's skill-based. The very core of the RPG is to experiment. If you have an RPG and you have difficulty settings and you play it on easy, what's the point of playing an RPG? There is no point. We'll agree to disagree with this one for sure. But again, I'm not arguing about any other game type. RPGs should not have difficulty options. The difficulty options should be in the game itself, in the mechanics, like Elden Ring, like all these great games. Like all the FromSoft games. Like Lies of P as well. They added difficulty options. They shouldn't have done that. Let me see. What have I missed? Zol, Slendy. If you get enough good boy points, then Peter Molyneux, I don't know who that is, appears in the game. Who is my little boy? You are. I don't know who that is. Sorry. We need more people who don't care about what people do in their beds. Yes, I do not understand why everything has to be about who people like to sleep with. I don't give a fuck if you're gay, straight, or anything in between. I really don't. As long as what you're doing is legal and consensual, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Stop making it about your sexuality. You're not special. You're not. You're not special. Your sexuality is not special. Who you are sleeping with is not special. If you want to be special, I don't know, read a book, do something constructive to society. Make yourself feel special. You're not special because of your sexuality or because of your opinion on a social matter. Wake the fuck up. You know, you don't get it. We want more gay people. But I get that you're being sarcastic. I just don't get the context. Everybody should be able to play a game. No, absolutely. No. Everybody should be able to play the game. I agree with that. But an RPG allows you to interact with the game's mechanics to lower the difficulty. If you change the difficulty of an RPG, that legitimately just disincentivizes someone to interact with the game itself. So what is the point of making an RPG that disincentivizes you from interacting with the game? That's what I'm saying. Again, this is not an opinion that I have that, you know, difficulty levels are bad in every game. No, only in RPGs, difficulty levels should be in the game. The options, like you can, like FromSoft has done, playing a mage is easier. Playing someone that uses summons is easier. There's broken gear that you can find in the beginning that can make your life much easier in Dark Souls 1, for example. Like all those things. Those are you, a really bad player, saying it as someone that is horrible, that has really bad reflexes. That is a way that the company has made me, like the developer has made me interact with the game and, you know, has made me become better at the game. Not by, you know, just making the game worse, but by interacting with the systems of the game and thus realizing what a true RPG experience is all about. That's why I'm only speaking for RPGs. And then they say scary, make it less scarier. Well, yeah, that's a different point. Like that's basically when we're talking about why developers numb down the experience in general, it is to appeal to more people, and games that try to appeal to everyone end up appealing to no one, so they will eventually stop doing that. They already have stopped doing that. Not in the AAA industry, in other industries. Played a bit of Tinted Grail, came across Taking Having Corpse, who complained about a nearby undead druid who was fucking a druid's crazy stuff. That is a wild ride. That is wild. I got completely chat zoned. What is chat zoned? People in chat are zoning you out. Oh! Maybe I hadn't read your message. Maybe that's what you mean. I think I'm trying to read all of them. If I haven't read a message, feel free to copy paste it later. It's not a problem. Just don't spam. As long as you don't spam, feel free to copy paste the message that you sent that I missed. Peter Molyneux created Fable. Ah, okay. Of course he's not in the studio. Well, the studio is not a thing anymore, right? I'm pretty sure the Fable studio is not with us anymore. The studio itself is donezo, right? Look what Noel sent. He has a point. What did Noel say? Noel always has a point. Keep the noise down, you crazy undead druids. Oh, that's not it. Wait. Where is it? Surely those who eat wee-wee are decreasing the number of people who eat woo-woo? Supply and demand? Ah, that's what you mean. Okay, so you need more gay people in order, more gay men in order for you to have less competition over the straight women. Disgusting. You should embrace competition, because competition makes you better. If you want your gaming market to have competition, because you know that the gaming market competition makes gaming better, then men competing over women makes men better. Because you have to treat them better, you have to do better, you have to become a better man to compete with other men. So competition breeds excellence, sir. Even in that, no. I disagree with that notion. I don't understand accessibility mode, but you should be locked out of the hard achievements trophies, so you can't gloat online that you killed Millennia. So easy, you killed the Ryu boss fight so easy. And I don't care really about that. Again, there's no easy mode in Elden Ring, so as long as you kill the boss and you get a trophy for killing the boss, I think that's fair. If there is no, you know, like, what do you call it? Easy mode. Flat out easy mode. Easy mode in Elden Ring is playing with summons and being a mage. And that's completely fine. And that's as enjoyable as just doing it with the Gugs. I prefer the second, you know, with a greatsword, but I'm not gonna blame anyone that, you know, just messes around with the RPG mechanics and makes the game their bitch. That's fine. RPGs are about that. So have fun with it. But if I didn't have to change or to adjust my gameplay style because the game numbs down the difficulty, then I'm not interacting with the RPG and the RPG elements of the game itself. That's why I don't like it. We need more bi people, options everywhere, sure. We need more people that don't care about other people's sexuality, though. I think that is the bottom line. I think we need more people to not make it about themselves and not making about their own sexuality. And actually develop personalities around other things than those superficial bullshit that they are. But anyway, continuing on. Wait. Oh, there we go. By the way, I have no idea where I'm going.
Intruder, shut the gate!
What gate? What? What? What gate? Who's that? Why am I getting bad boy points? These guys attacked me. That was very rude of them. I don't like that. Because of how wild the hanging corpses dialogue, I got curious about the side quests, so now I gotta hunt down an undead druid with his pants down and fight. Nah, that's nice. Nighttime. Why does he have his pants down? You know what? I don't need to know that. It'd be fucking hilarious if I said an undead druid. Have you seek out when I catch him? I don't think it's gonna say it like that. I will say, I must send it differently. Games are for everyone who wants to play the game. I mean, really big percentage of people whine about the difficulty, for example, when they will patch the game and add difficulty change. Yeah, but if they buy it and they just do it themselves, illegally, let's say, well, that's their thing. The developers shouldn't accommodate that, though. The developers shouldn't accommodate that. Again, difficulty options are great for games that need them. Difficulty options in RPGs is like... what is the equivalent? Having difficulty options in RPGs. I don't know. I cannot find an equivalency. But it's redundant. It doesn't need to be happen. It's... You're giving options to a game that already has options. You're basically creating a system where the options that you're giving it because it's an RPG don't matter because you're numbing it down. Because you're giving players the option to just numb down the difficulty. Like, a lot of players today don't know what an RPG is. Do you know what they don't know what an RPG is? They don't know what it is because they never interacted with the mechanics of one. They played Kingdom Hearts on easy mode, which I did as well when I was a kid on my first playthrough. They played this on easy mode, that on easy mode. Those games were RPGs. Those games had mechanics that would make the game easier if you interacted with those mechanics, but you never did. You were just going forward and killing the enemies and watching the cutscenes. So you never really played an RPG. You played an interactive movie. What's the point of that? I say, if the developer is making a game, they should be making a game, not a movie. People can watch the movies. If you make a movie, then I'm not gonna play. Wait. I'm not gonna play the game. I'm gonna watch the movie on YouTube. Okay, wait. Now it's open.
Intruders, shut the gate!
No. Oh, I see. I need to hide from them. I see. I need to hide from them. Okay. I think I understand. What if I hide behind this tree?
I can still see him.
Okay, now you don't see me though.
I can still see him.
Okay, no, he can. Okay, so where would I hide? I'll hide here. I see. You're gonna be so bamboozled by this section if you didn't pay attention to the cutscene. I'll just let them pass and I'll just do the thing. That seems to be what it is. Like, there's a on the bottom right. You cannot see it, but there is a what do you call it? A timer. So now they're gonna come out in 1 second.
Where the hell's the guards? Get more men out there!
And we need to just wait for them to pass by and then, sneak in. Probably lost the game at that point, or this is new content. No, it is new content. Oh, wait, you're talking about something different. Okay, let them go. Okay, 2 of them passed by. Oh, the last one is leaving. Okay, there we go. Move along, sir. There we go. Nobody saw me. Tinted Grail, yeah. Hey, what is up, Pape? Are we having asshole build in this game? I don't know what build I'm doing. I'm just killing whoever I want to kill.
He only lost his bloody
I don't know what a bad guy or a good guy would be in this game. I'm just killing everybody that is rude to me. Or I'm making money from them if I'm killing them. It
If you
depends.
ask me, old Twin Blade's getting a bit jumpy. Don't know what's got into him. Hey,
Hello.
Who's that?
Who? What are you talking about? I got no idea. I'm one of you. Like, I'm wearing the same armor. Oh, these guys would be so annoying to fight on hard mode. They would have like double the HP. King Arthur hopping a... Wait, having assault build... Wait, King Arthur hoping I continue with the main quest, but I'm too busy picking up side quests? Of course. You do your thing. Oh, that's gonna be a journey. That's a lot of people, man.
Your health is low. Do you have any potions or food?
There we go. Item? What is this? Good gear. Hey, bandit boots. I think I already have those. No? I think I bought those. Whoopsie. Oh no, my boots are better. Hello. How am I ever gonna get through all of these people, man? There's so many. Like, look at this. I legitimately need to kill like 1,000 people. Look at that. There we go. Well, hopefully we'll get a couple of potions soon.
Try to get your combat multiplier even higher.
Okay, we're Gucci. Can I save right now? No. Sad, but it is what it is. I found other entries in Smackbook. Beautiful Liana in the town bookstore. Wait, what is this? A shirt. My shirt, I think, is better. Maybe we're gonna job to jack off reading those. Oh, that's pretty bad. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Oh yeah, my shirt is much better. I know what the multiplier is. I don't know how much more damage it does, though. Oh, that guy had no HP. Like, this is a Dark Souls segment. We need to be very careful. Because we are gonna die. If we're not careful, and it's gonna go from the beginning. And we'll have to kill every single one of these guys. Again. I'm prepared for something like this. It's not an issue. What do we have here? Whoop. You're totally right about the difficulty, Mr. Streamer? Well, that's just my opinion. I don't know if I'm right or wrong. It's just my opinion. And again, I'm only saying it for RPGs, because difficulty in RPGs, difficulty settings in RPGs don't really make sense. I remember the one guy who had to restart the game after 20 hours because it was too hard. It wasn't the game's fault. They should have interacted with the mechanics more. Oh, you're talking about me? Yeah, for sure. But the thing is, you said that this game had a default difficulty, right? So what was the default difficulty? Was it hard or was it easy? Because I'm pretty sure I'm playing the game on the difficulty that the developers intended. I just made it harder for myself because I wanted to see what this game had to offer on hard mode. But I didn't make the game easier. When I started playing the game, I just made it harder for me. These Rant dudes, man. Like, I'm pretty sure this is the difficulty that they intended the game to be played in. And I was just cocking myself for no reason by playing it on hard mode. The only correct difficulty setting is 1 live fireman uninstall on death. I don't know what that is. Sorry. OG had no difficulty settings. I was just kidding. I know. But the OG had no difficulty settings. But was the difficulty this difficulty? Or was it the bullshit difficulty that I played it on the beginning? I'm pretty sure that they balanced the game around this difficulty level. Like, that's what I'm saying. They just gave this mode... They just gave people a hard mode on this because there was nothing creative that they could do. So they just said, okay, you know what? Maybe people will buy it if we give them a challenge. Which is not really a challenge, but at least it's gonna be something. So let's just do something for the people. It's the easiest thing that we can do, but it's better than doing nothing. There we go. Nice and easy. Maybe we can find some food here or something like that. Nope. Oh, almost out of potions. Nice. Server's gone for a bit. One part you said it's our fault for not buying physical copies. No, I didn't say that. Read so a lot of people are not gamers and not wasting 2-4 hours to wait in line for a physical copy. That hasn't been the case since the 90s, Flux. What is that argument? They're sold out and then you need to go back tomorrow. You just buy it from Amazon and it can arrive at your home, at your place physically in like 2 days or 1 day. We don't live in 1994. This is 2026. That's not a problem. So I don't know why you're trying to argue that. Like, we don't live in 1994. Sadly, I would very much prefer to live in those times and line up and wait for the game, okay? But we don't live in those times anymore. So I don't know why you argue that we do. I don't understand. It will be a good challenge for those who want another reason for a second playthrough. Maybe. Why would they? I don't understand. Because if the game gives them like enough RPG options, I don't think that would be interesting. But sure. If the game was hard enough and punishing enough and interesting enough in the beginning, they wouldn't need an option. This is a lazy option. This is a very surface level thing that they can say that they did. That is a non-thing, basically. It is nothing. But again, this is not really a discussion because this game, it originally came out with only one difficulty. That is the game that the game was intended to be played in. The difficulty that is the first one. Like Lies of P, Legendary Stalker is the difficulty that the game was supposed to be played at. There are no other difficulties. Anything else you're playing a subpar experience from what the developer wanted you to play in the beginning. Okay. Nice, 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 nice. We killed everyone. By the way, Kira, I saw you listening to my song. How was it? It was nice. I liked the song. It reminded me of early 2000s music. Early, maybe mid even 2000s. I really like that. That's a big compliment for me. That's really cool. Like old alternative rock. Oh, not old. Shut up. Not old. Alternative rock bands that I used to listen to back in the day. Really cool, really cool. I like it. Who's doing the vocals, by the way? Who's doing the vocals? When you... Wait, 1 second. And when you're new to a game, everything feels harder when you're about to finish it, and now you're in the ins and downs, plus some tricks. It might get too easy unless you use the house rules. Oh, I see what you mean. Well, that's maybe because the game is undertuned. And even if the game isn't undertuned, sure, if the game feels too easy because you know the game, why is that a bad thing?
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I don't understand. Why is it a bad thing to get good at a game? To get too good at a game that it becomes easy for you. It's not a bad thing. Yes, then you can make your own rules and make it harder, like a Nuzlocke in Pokemon, for example. I don't understand why they need to take that into consideration and just up some numbers. The game is the game. Change the difficulty of an RPG. Again, I'm talking about RPGs. If you're talking about other games, I agree with you. It depends on the kind of difficulty that a game has.
You're not one of them, are you?
Okay, an RPG shouldn't have difficulty levels. It feels like the conversation is going back to games. I don't argue that games shouldn't have difficulty levels. I'm arguing that RPGs shouldn't have difficulty levels. What is up, DJ? Welcome on in, sir. God damn it, next one, it was me. It was you? Nice, man. Got a great voice. Got an incredible voice, man. And yes, I sound better in studio microphone. Everybody sounds better in studio microphone, man. Can't we complain about... of course, we can cry all we want and PlayStation will not change a thing and later companies will follow suit. Not everything needs to be ours. We don't even own life in the first place. You own your life, Flux. If you live in a world where you believe that you do not even own your own life, that's a sad way to think of the world. But you are the exact person that I was talking about. The person that is brainwashed into thinking that you don't own anything. You do not care that your rights are going to be taken away from you eventually because if you don't care about the video games or you don't care about your things, the house, like whatever, if you don't care about your ownership rights, you probably don't care about your voting rights, you probably don't care about your freedom of speech. And the only way for people like you to care about their own rights is for those rights to be taken away from them. So your rights are going to be taken away from you. Probably, even politically, because you're not going to be part of the solution. You're just part of a problem. So you're going to have the problem that, you know, complacency brings eventually. Complacency brings, as we said, exploitation. What does exploitation look like in political form? Well, read a book. You'll find out. So, yeah. I'm straight up telling you, that's not a way to live. Okay? Straight up. If you want to have rights, make sure you vote with your wallet or with your vote, your actual vote, to keep those rights. If you don't, they're gonna be taken away from you, like there have been historically, and people needed to win them back. How they won them back? With a lot of blood, a lot of sacrifice, a lot of people died to win over the rights that you're now, not you specifically as a person, but people in general, are now just spitting out. Like, I don't need that. People died to get that for you. And generations later, you come back and you say, I don't give a fuck about being able to live freely. I don't give a fuck about being able to buy whatever I want and own it. I don't give a fuck about being able to say whatever I want. What do you want me to say to that? spitting on the graves of all those people that fought for the rights that you now don't care about. And again, I'm not talking about you specifically as a person, but to people like you that have that specific mentality. Congratulations. You are on a path to lose all those rights and to have to spill blood to get them all over again. Metaphorically, and probably, well, history has shown, literally. We'll see. We'll see. Is not a problem. Boring is. This was my KCD experience. I had to stop using potions and master strikes to simulate an increased difficulty. That's fine. Why is that a problem? The game allows you to do that. The game doesn't give you the potions and tells you, here, use them. When I was playing Elden Ring, I did not use any summons, I didn't use any skills, I didn't use any... and the other Dark Souls games, and in general, when I play RPGs, I don't use a lot of the mechanics, because I feel like the difficulty that I'm experiencing right then and there is fair, and I appreciate it, and I like it, and I like the game that way, so I just don't use it. I think that's completely fine. Let's see. 1 second. I think I missed some things. Okay, didn't miss anything else. Still, thank you. Really appreciate that feedback. I was aiming for the vibe of 2000s alternative metal. Yeah, you got it. I think you got it. I think you're very close to hitting it like the nail on the head. Really good one, man. Damn, I'm back and there is some debate. Yeah, well, I'm always talking. We're always yapping. For me, follow the flow is not everything we need to get involved. If you do your stuff correctly, you get what you worked for and the flow will change. No. You know who followed the flow? Again, the flow? A lot of people in dictatorships followed the flow. That's why they got dictatorships. That's why they have dictatorships today. And some of them cannot get rid of their dictatorships. Because they followed the flow back then. And now, the dictatorships have so many means to push them down that whatever the people do cannot get rid of them. You have actual examples in real life in our world that disprove the fact that disprove what you're saying. You have real life examples, okay? We're not gonna get into politics, we're not gonna get into the real life examples. But if you want dictators to dictate what you do in your everyday life, then that's what you're getting with your mentality, taking it to its logical conclusion. Okay?
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Japan lost against Brazil. Don't remind me. Don't fucking remind me. I support Japan on football, on like the national team of Japan. I love the football they're playing. I love the program that they've created. They are phenomenal, and they played their hearts out, and they tried their best. Brazil was better. I don't like what Brazil has been in the last 10 years, 20 years even. I think that Brazil's national team just peaked at Ronaldinho, Ronaldo, Gilberto Silva, Roberto Carlos, you know, that generation. Kaká. Like 2000, mid-2000s, maybe 2006 was the last one, 2007. Last good Brazil, and then from then on, the downfall of Brazil happened. And that's because, well, everybody else in the world started, you know, doing better things technically, so the talent that came out of Brazil couldn't keep up with, like, the technical aspect of football that took everything over, that took over. Got him? Yeah, you got me, Sad. Poland was not on the world map for 123 years. All those years, Poles fought for our freedom. Greece is a similar case. Maybe I say that because I'm Greek, and I know because of my country's history what it is, how it is to not have the right of speech, of even identity as a people. Like, maybe because it is recent in the Greek people's history that we didn't have all those rights, that they got taken away from us about like 80 years ago as well. That I say that maybe people have like the quote-unquote privilege of not knowing that those people are more susceptible to propaganda. I don't know. One thing. Wait. I think I missed something. And don't care about. Wait.
Hydrate, you bastard!
If I was to stay here and say I don't care about my freedom, I would be killed instantly in the street. Yeah. Well, that's an extreme, but at the end of the day, you should. You should care about your freedoms. Because the moment you stop caring, it's going to be taken away from you. History is not repeating itself, but it rhymes. Let's just say that. Who we're calling a dictator? My character in the game. I'm just killing everyone. For no reason. Just because I want to and I can. Yeah, flow of normal life is dictator's best friend. Again, apathy brings exploitation. That's a rule you need to have. Never seen that work in real life? Yeah, that is just theory. Like a lot of other theories that have tried to, you know, work functionally. Given that humans are greedy creatures. And human greed always gets in the way of stuff like that. Like, that doesn't work in real life. You can spout out theories all you want, but real life doesn't work like that because people have greed and they have negative qualities to them as well. And people cannot fight those negative qualities because it's part of being a human. That's why when I like, oh, PlayStation is not releasing physical copies anymore, I do not care about politics, nor I really ever vote. Okay, yeah, so you don't get to talk about any of that. You don't get to talk about politics, freedom, video games, rights, anything. You don't care PlayStation is no longer releasing physical copies. That's completely fine. You don't care that you might lose your ownership rights. That's completely fine. You don't care about politics. So if your country has like a dictatorship or if your rights are taken away from you and you will not be able to express yourself on the internet like you do now. This is the freedom that you think is a given. It's not a given. A lot of people in the world cannot talk like you on the internet and say whatever they want. So if you don't care about even that right that you have, because you say you don't really care about politics and you never vote, then you should never talk on those subjects, okay? Your opinion doesn't matter because you do not even like take part in those discussions functionally. Like, you don't functionally care about what's happening in the market or in the political world or anything. So if you do not participate, your opinion doesn't matter. Sorry. Society mostly works differently than it claims to work. People are complicated and claiming to be moral and good is far easier than being so. Exactly. Like, in theory, everybody's moral, everybody's good, everybody's a happy boy, everything is cool. In practice, that's not how it works. You can kid yourself and think that you are what you claim to be, but that's not what you are. That's what you think you are. What else am I missing? Are we talking about dictatorship? No, we're just talking about a lot of things. Brazil beat best Anderson, Cafu. Oh, Ederson, man. Cafu, Roberto Carlos, any two center backs? I would say Maicon for right back. Roberto Carlos for left back, specifically. Center backs, I would put... Who would I put as the best Brazilian center backs? Oh, I don't know. That's really tough, actually. Any defensive midfielders? Gilberto Silva is the best defensive midfielder, in my opinion. Pelé, yes. Ronaldinho, in my opinion, the best football player in the history of this sport. Rivaldo, Romario. Oh my god. People forget about Romario, man. Fat Ronaldo. Fat Ronaldo, the phenomenon. Ronaldo the phenomenon was probably the best center forward that Brazilian football has ever seen. But the best overall player, by far and beyond, in my opinion, is Ronaldinho. Ronaldinho was magic. Not going to vote is beyond me. Yeah, me too. But again, we're getting into politics, which I don't really gonna go down in. But in the end of the day, if you just don't care about your rights, don't talk about them, don't discuss them, don't get into those conversations because other people do. But you don't really have the right of an opinion or like a thing that you don't really take part in. If you don't take part in society, don't have any rights to say what happens in society and what doesn't happen in society. Pretty much it. At least the main votes like parliament or presidential. Yeah, anyway. In the UK, you are arrested for making racist comments on Twitter. And that, I think, well, that's not it. I know what you're talking about. The UK has gone down a very, very dangerous path of controlling what people say and don't say. I think that you should be allowed to say whatever you want, as long as it doesn't like flat out promote. Not even that. You know, you could. I think you would be. You should be able to say whatever you want. People will reject what you're saying, and in the free marketplace of ideas, people will quote unquote shut down what you're saying, and that is the natural progression of things. That's how things should be. Government controlling speech. Again, there are a lot more examples in history that you can go back and check. What happens at the end of that road? It's not that hard. It's not that hard to see what will happen at the end of that road. But yeah, I don't like what's going on in the UK, and that's a big reason why I would never live in the UK. I like my freedom of speech. I like being able to say whatever I want. I don't care if it's good, if it's bad, if it's anything in between. If I want someone to be able to say whatever they want to me, and me being able to say whatever I want back, and then we can have an honest discussion, an honest back and forth, and maybe we can agree to disagree, or maybe we can fight it out. But I want the ability to express myself however I want, and for the other person that's like opposed to me to express themselves however they want. They want to call me a dirty Greek. They want to call me a white piece of trash. They want to call me whatever they want. Is it racist? Is it whatever, like a ethnicist? Is it whatever? I don't care. I want people to be able to express themselves freely, no matter what the cost. And their ideas and their expression to be rejected in the free marketplace of ideas, instead of just government says you cannot say that, so now you can't say that legally. Where is the end of that? Where is the line? Government starts saying, today it's Monday, now you cannot say racist things. What's considered racist? Oh, we judge what is considered racist. Only we judge that. So the line gets further and further and further back until the government considers racist something that is not really racist, but is against their political agenda. And then you cannot express yourself. Most people cannot express themselves. And then you have a government that is just essentially sucking its own dick and building walls around your freedoms to make sure that you don't go out of those walls, and you only have one choice: to keep that government, because you cannot really express yourself. It's very easy to do that. Very easy for government to do that. If the people grow complacent, and people have grown complacent in the UK, yes, 100%. That's why I would never live there. It happens, but less than 1% of people actually get caught. Yes, but even that is not something that I'm comfortable with. Because now it's less than 1%. After a while, it's going to be 10%, 15%, and then you go down the road of dictatorship. But you will say that I'm overreacting. Sure. We'll see who's right in like 10 years, 10 or 20 years. Maybe even sooner. We'll see. The question is, will our opinions change anything, even the smallest things? Will our opinions change anything? Flux, history has shown that when a group of people is big enough, that group of people's opinion will change things. Yes. I don't have to tell that to you. That is not a question that you should have. You can look back in history and you can point a million examples of a lot of people that share the same opinion gathering together, changing the world to the better, for the better or for worse sometimes. But yes, your opinion and my opinion and a lot of people's opinion, if we all share an opinion and we group up, we can change, yes, everything. That is what the history of humanity has been for the longest time. Zico, yes, man. Y'all missing so many. Zico, yeah. Socrates, yeah. Rivellino, the other ones, I don't know. I don't think they belong in the discussion about like the best the best Brazilian players ever. Maybe in like the top 20, but we're talking about the best ones. And those were from Pele's team, right? Some of those. Like, some of those names I don't even recognize. That is why I vote. I never voted for residential because your opinions does not matter if you vote that. But that's the thing, yeah. Then, again, never talk about those conversations. Voting a bad president. How do you know he's bad before he takes office? You don't. You just assume it is because that's easy. You don't want to get your mind to think. The easy thing is everybody's bad. I don't have any rights. I don't have any choice. So I go to the beach and don't go to vote. Because that's easier than sitting down for like one fucking day and put your mind to work. It's difficult to think and difficult to own up to your mistakes if you end up making a mistake with your vote. It's still really difficult to say, oh, I was wrong. I'll try better next time. It is really hard for people to do it nowadays. So instead of thinking, you just say, nothing will come out of it. So I'll just do this. I'll just never vote. Or I don't care about this. I don't care about that. The only thing you're doing is that you're running away. You're running away from your problems and you're running away from society's problems. And society is going to bite back at you at some point. And your rights and your life as you have it will be gone. You will not even be able to text someone your opinion. But keep doing that. See what happens. Especially in Indonesia, because Chinese people, many more students, and effectively it's not true. Well said bad things to us, and even worse, loot of money, aka stealing. Okay, what does that have to do with anything? The circumstances under which you leave because of some people being racist doesn't really change what the discussion is about. That's a completely different thing. It's like saying that you don't care about the situation that your people are in, and you will vote anyone, or you won't vote for people that might improve your conditions because you don't believe that they can actually do it. But how would you know if you never vote for them and they never win? UK truly became Orwellian? George Orwell? Yeah. Yeah, he had foreseen a lot of things. A lot of things. Yeah, that's a slippery slope. When you believe you don't have the power to affect change, you end up with your only option being orange face president or president with dementia. To a big extent, but not only in the US. Like, the same thing is happening everywhere in the world. Apathy is, again, the enemy of thought, right? Well, yeah, not the enemy, really. It's just when you don't think, you end up becoming apathetical. Nobody wants to think anymore. And that is like a global thing. It's not only an American thing. It's a global thing. You vote for whoever makes you think less. And that, the end of that road, at the end of that slippery slope, you can see what, that ends up being. Dog, if you don't like the wall, wait. If you don't like wall, I have no problem with walls. Go live in Antarctica? What the fuck? No, I don't want to do that. It's very cold. I cannot live there. I will go to live with dog. Go there. Do your thing. Many Uga Bunga, less Uga Bunga. Yeah, many Uga Bunga is good. Our opinions change every time. Lenin was one guy with bad ideas, but also Dick Best was one guy with good idea. That's opinions. Whoever agrees or disagrees with stuff, I'm not talking about that. I'm not going to go down specific politics. Dick Beck was man who sunk Japanese flag Midwest, effectively defeating Japan. One guy, average Joe. Yes, and you can argue, like, was that a good thing? Was that a bad thing? Depending on where you sit. But we're not talking about those things. You guys are making the discussion about things that it's not. I was talking about human rights. I don't know what you guys are talking about now. Everybody is bad unless it's the guy I support. Well, again, there are arguments between people about who's good and who's bad, who's better and who's worse. And that's a healthy discussion to have. But at the end of the day, if you don't do what your dues, if you don't vote, if you don't care about your rights, if you don't vote with your wallet, the rights that you have as a customer are going to be taken away from you. And the rights that you have as a citizen of a country are also going to be taken away from you. That's pretty much it. Like, I keep saying the same thing because it seems like we're always running it around in circles because some people don't understand what I'm saying. Because in Indonesia there's a crisis back in '89. Economy dropped, everything in some Chinese went to politics and to blame us for the eco drop. The raid Chinese and Indonesia never trust anymore. What does that have to do with what I'm saying though? That's what I don't understand. You think that nothing matters because that happened back then? Do you want me to go back and tell you some horrible things that have happened in Greece? Would that justify me being apathetic in politics? You think horrible shit haven't happened in other parts of the world? Horrible shit happen everywhere. Part of that, part of not having those horrible shit again is to exercise our like democratic rights. Again, of course, I'm talking about countries that do have the right to vote, that do have, in a sense at least, democracy, okay? Yes, if you live under a dictatorship or if you have any other problem, like other situations like that, you don't have that. I understand that that's not the discussion. We're talking about Western Europe, the countries in Asia that actually have democracy and have the right to vote, and America. Not talking about every single country in the world. There are intricacies in every country, not everywhere do they have the right to vote, and like the cultural like barrier that is between people that have democracy and people that don't want it even is really big. We're not gonna go into it, okay? But if we're talking about rights that you have and that you don't want, well, they're gonna be taken away from you if you don't want them. Just saying. I believe people are very polarized. They'll justify and overlook anything bad that happens within their own tribe while criticizing everything that happens in their other tribe. That's just human. Yeah, people do that. I don't like it, but you can see that in sports. For example, I'm a Panathinaikos fan, right? I can hear chants, horrible chants on like, when you go and watch a game. Or you can see people acting like not properly, like people, I don't know, saying certain things and throwing stuff and doing this and doing that, illegal shit, breaking stuff. And if they do it from our team, that's fine. Because we were passionate and we did it because we were supporting our team. When they do it, when our opponents do it, when they're assholes and they are uncivilized pigs and we would never do something like that, it's the same thing. Double standards exist in people's minds. That's a problem, a tale as old as time. Someone was talking about individual opinion and action having no value. Dick Best was the best example otherwise. Oh, yeah, that's what you mean. Oh, I see. But again, I'm not even... That is like a very extreme example, right? So nobody can really like see themselves as that, right? That is a very extreme example of one man and a very extreme case. But you just have to think that history has shown that if enough people band together, enough people that want something, enough people that want freedom, enough people that want rights, enough people that want any type of rights, if enough people band together, they can make change. That is a fact. That is not something to discuss here because it's not a point of contention. It's a fact. If you don't want to see that, or if you don't want to know the facts, because that will make your life harder because now you have ethical dilemmas and moral dilemmas and you have to think critically and that's too hard nowadays, that's your problem. That's not the truth. That's not what people live by in these countries. Again, I'm talking about the quote-unquote kind of Western world. And again, if you don't vote, if you don't get the right to talk about politics, if you don't care what will happen with physical media, and if you don't care about your ownership, well, you're not even in the discussion. I'm talking in general, right? I don't know what I walked into, but hey, Kira, what is up, Exquisite? Welcome on in. Hello. Now we're just talking about things in general. The Sony situation has sparked interesting conversations. I'm back on my overnight schedule, so I can finally start watching again. I hope that you've had a great couple of weeks and been living well. It's been pretty good, besides all the bad news that have been coming out from PlayStation, etc. But we're used to bad news in the video game industry. I will just buy older games and play the older games and live happily with my ownership rights. I'll take myself out of the consumer equation for PlayStation and for video games in general in about a year and a half. But yeah, it's been good. Like, I'm healthy. That's good. I still have my my freedom of speech. That's good. I can talk to you guys without, you know, the government being up here and, you know, telling me that I'm saying the wrong things. Let's switch to a more serious matter. A, what is everyone having for dinner? I don't have dinner. I don't eat dinner. I don't eat dinner. Sorry. B, Triss or Yennefer? Triss. That's not even a question. Or Dandelion. Ooh, Dandelion. Why do I call it Dandelion again? Dandelion. No, I would say Triss. Triss. There is no question. Well, the question would be Triss, Yennefer, or Rani. Oh, not Rani. What is the other girl called? On the expansion? But anyway, it doesn't matter because Triss is the only answer. The only answer. I saw a Greek restaurant yesterday. Nice. Did you go in? Did you eat anything? Did you have anything? Triss, Yennefer, both horrible people. Shani, of course. No! Shani was the third one. Triss. Horrible person? Yes. Redhead and hot? Yes. I rest my case. Especially in the current situation, I don't want to get even to politics and economy dropped again, right? So people will protest, and what your government did even nothing with 10. And the solution to that is to not vote for another one. Where's the logic in that? Your government is not doing its work well, vote for another one. Don't stay out of it and be apathetic. Go read the things that they say they want to do, see how realistic they are, see how attainable they are, see how possible it is to do the things that they're saying, see historically what they've done if they are the same, like the same party that, you know, has previously been in power. You can do all those things in like one fucking day and go and vote. It is very simple. Saying I cannot do anything doesn't help you. Voting does, if you have the right. Because some people don't, and they wish they did, and they would be really mad at you for giving away your right to vote. Anyway. Protest. Why do you think you have the right to protest? In that game, Yennefer, I'm the TV show, Henry Cavill, I'm a hero, when I'm a heterosexual male. I haven't watched the TV show, I heard it was really bad. I heard the TV show of The Witcher was bad on the first, it was good on the first season, and then they decided that they're better writers than the writers of the books and the writers of the games. And they decided to do their own thing. And that's why Hamill left. And you know what? I'm not gonna even bother to watch it. I don't want to waste my time watching something that, you know, they think they could do a better job than the original writers will, and they end up doing a horrible job. I think Night is still under maintenance. Oh, why is that? I'm getting the itch. Why is that? For how long has it been under maintenance? There was an attempt to abolish the Senate of the Czech Republic in 2014-2022. About 10% of the population protested several times a year. The Senate was saved. Gather enough people that care about a thing, and you can actually make change. Tale as old as time. It was called a million times for democracy. That's really nice. That's really nice. I'm glad to see that there are people that still want to keep their freedoms, and they care about them. The first season was goated. Everything afterwards was really buns. That's what I've heard, yeah. And I'm not gonna watch the first season if everything after that is like, horrible. It's like the discussion of the Game of Thrones situation. Like, would you watch Game of Thrones if you knew that it would end like that? I would. And I think that Game of Thrones season 1 to 6 is good enough to maybe just ignore season 7 and 8 and just wait for the books. But not just good enough, it is like perfect TV. But just one season out of like the 4 or 5 that exist, that is just not worth a watch. It's not worth giving them the numbers to justify another season. It really isn't. It's not. 100% agree on that. Yeah. Everybody says the first season is good. Everything else is bad. Season 2 goes down a bad route. And then season 3 just builds up on that really bad premise. I think the long maintenance is for bug connection issues. Okay, so at least they're doing something. Yeah, they're fixing stuff. That's good. They never had the best online servers, so I guess it's good that they're fixing stuff. 1 to 4 are great, 5 has problems, 6 was saved by good episodes, 7 and 8 are the worst ever. Okay, we're not talking about The Witcher now. Which series are you talking about, Mobes? Oh, Game of Thrones? Yeah, Game of Thrones. 1 to 4 are great. 1 to 4 are not great. 1 to 4 are the best TV has ever been. And we will never get that good. Season 5 was really good as well. I don't remember anything that I would say is questionable or weird about Season 5. But Season 6 had some low lows, but for the most part, really high highs, and especially with the Battle of Bastards. And it was still at its core Game of Thrones. Season 7 was just superficially Game of Thrones, and Season 8 was straight out garbage. Offensive to the eyes garbage. Wait for the books, but yeah, it's been 8 years. 8. Not 8 years. It's been much more. It's been 12 or 14 at least. 8 years. 2012 was the last book. It's been 16 years, I'm pretty sure. There are gonna be adult kids that have been born before after the Game of Thrones last book was out in a bit. Let me give me a second. Like, they're gonna be adults soon. Game of Thrones latest book. I think it was 2012. I might be wrong, but let's see. 2011. A Dance of Dragons was 2011. It's been 17 years. 16 years. This is the last book. Unless you were saying we were talking about something else. How do you enjoy Kiwami 2 and Kingdom Come? I loved Kiwami 2. Yakuza Kiwami 2 was one of the best Yakuza games that I've played so far. I would say number 1, Yakuza Like a Dragon, Yakuza 0 close second, and close, like a little bit below, Yakuza Kiwami 2. Great story, amazing minigames, decent battle system. I think the battle system was kind of weak, but that's like, I don't care about it that much, to be honest. It's workable enough for me to enjoy everything else, essentially. I loved the characters. Yakuza Kiwami 2 was phenomenal. It was great. It was great. It is a solid 7.5 out of 10. Okay. Really, really good game. And Kingdom Come, I immensely enjoyed it. I'm gonna play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I am sold on that franchise now. I want in. So first chance I get, I'm gonna buy it physically, and we're gonna play it. Done. Dorn. Dorn was butchered hard in Season 5. That went way off the books. I don't remember who that is. And I haven't read the books. That might be a big reason why. I don't know about Season 5's shortcomings. I think the Witcher games are far, far better than the books. The author himself said fantasy is garbage genre. I have written Witcher to prove that even a random drunk can do it. You know what the thing about like the books of the Witcher is? That I wanted to get all of the books after I finished The Witcher 3, but then I watched as the author kept saying stuff like that and kept being at, I don't know, like competing over like what the CD Projekt Red is doing. Like he was salty about giving them the rights, and then when they made money, he was salty about that. He was like, okay, don't give them the rights like that. Like do better, I don't know, like do better at negotiating. What type of money you're gonna get. Like they paid you, they have the rights, you don't get to bitch about it after they made a successful game out of it. Like what are we talking about? So that's why I didn't buy his books. And I heard a lot of them are not that good, so respect for Trotsky to say it though. Damn respect. For what are we talking about? Oh, for the guy? Respect? I don't know. Telling to your customers that they are retarded for buying your books and saying that whatever they read is not really special, and if like I don't know. No, I don't respect that. I would respect him if he was to put his heart into making something and he loved making it and the people resonated with it. Him saying those things after the fact, no, I don't respect. Not at all. You know, sitting in his high horse, talking down to people, saying every retard in the world can write fantasy, so here you go, I'm a retard that can do it. So there's nothing special about what you like. Feel bad about feeling that it was special. No. That's just a guy with inferiority complexes that is trying to pass on his inferiority complexes to other people. That is what it is. Haaland with the unexpected performance, though. Haaland is incredible. Haaland's a great dude. Whoever expects him to underperform, I don't know who that person is. Like, Haaland is incredible, man. What did you expect? He's phenomenal. Yeah, we all still waiting for Winds of Winter. J.R.R. Martin, one and only. Yes, yes. You know, I think that the show is the reason why we're waiting for it. He is remaking a lot of stuff, and in a story as intricate as Game of Thrones, he would need to change decades worth of development, and a lot of things, very core things, need to change in order to make changes to Winds of Winter and A Dream of Spring, right? So he just had an incredibly bad time figuring out how to change the story, because the goal was what happened in season 8. The journey there, the goal was not bad. It's the journey there that was horrible. But he probably changed even the goal. And to change the goal means change everything that came before it. So it's really hard to piece that together. So I'm not envious of his job, okay, with Winds of Winter. But I hope that it comes out, and I hope that he's healthy, because he's not getting any younger, and that is definitely taxing. So first of all, I hope he stays healthy and he takes care of himself as much as he can, and then that he eventually, you know, finishes it. But if he doesn't, I'm just gonna go buy the other books. It's fine. If he decides to just let it go and say, no, I'm not doing it, I don't care. I don't care, I'm done. That's fine. I'm good with it. I'm really happy that he stopped giving us updates, though, because the updates were never updates. It was an update to a false hope. Dorne is a city with the Sand Snakes. Oh, okay. So they just changed that entire segment, let's say. Huh. Okay. He's kind of a dick, but still a great writer. I don't know if he's a great writer because people say otherwise. People have told me otherwise. But maybe the problem with that is that maybe the localization is not good. Maybe his writing is good and maybe the books are great, but not in English. Maybe it's a localization problem. I don't know. Just thinking. Dorne was butchered hard in the show. It's one of the best places in the books and iconic like Winterfell and King's Landing. Yeah, I barely remember Dorne. Dorne is, let me think. The place with the snakes. Oh! Yeah. Where the guy, what was his name? The guy that they broke his hand, like the mountain broke his head, like mush, turned his head into mush. The place where he comes from, that is Dorne. That's right. Yeah, it was actually probably not even represented enough in the movies. It was just in the show. It was just a little bit. Just a little bit. But maybe this was the beginning of them, those little two fuckers, thinking that they can write the story better than Martin could. I think it was around season 5, the end of season 5, that they started just pushing him aside. Martin has spoke about that. That they decided that they can do a better job on their own. So they were advising him, they were taking his advice until season 4. But season 5 onwards, they started pushing him away until in season 7, he was not even in the writer's room anymore. So season 5 was the beginning of them thinking that they can do better. They were still taking some, some advice into consideration from Martin. But at the end of the day, they decided that they can do better at the end of season 6, and like he was barely in the writing's room in season 6, and in season 7 he was not. And season 8, they were doing whatever they wanted. Sadly. Everyone underrates Haaland nowadays. Really? I think everybody does the exact opposite. Because Stupid Pep had him play tiki-taka, no balls forward and no crosses. Yeah, but the thing is that that's not who he is. Oh, well, maybe I haven't watched a lot of, Man City nowadays, so that's why. That's why I don't know why people expect him to underperform. Like, in my head, Haaland is one of the best strikers in the world right now. I thought I forgot to pack my Steam Deck's large charger, but it was buried deep in my luggage. Nice. Nice, you got it. Portugal's gonna play today against Croatia. Will it be an easy win? No. No. Portugal is not good. I don't know why you think that Portugal is good. Portugal doesn't play good football. And it has a 40-year-old Ronaldo that can barely walk, like can barely run on the field. Portugal is a little bit of a joke, in my opinion. I don't like them. I don't like the football they play. I don't like the team. I don't feel like they played good football, even in the group stage. But again, don't expect an easy win. No, Croatia is not good. Croatia is not good in any stretch of the imagination, but Portugal is not good either. It's going to be an interesting match. But no, you're not having an easy win. Don't worry. They're not great in Polish either. He writes in Old Polish that makes the books really hard to read. Well, yeah, but that's like saying that Lord of the Rings is not good because the books are written in Old English and they're hard to read. Like, good and hard to read, that's not the same, right? I'm talking about the quality of the writing, the characters, foreshadowing, being well placed, the world being described adequately enough, and, you know, the story to have a good pacing, not to be boring, stuff like that. I read Saprowski's books like 15 years ago, and yeah, I'm not in English, so there might be differences. Maybe that is the thing. I don't know. Hard Home lore was the reason why... Wait. The reason why Season 5 got good reviews, in my opinion. Holland... Oh. I don't know. I enjoyed Season 5. But again, I hadn't read the books, so I don't know in what ways they butchered the plot and they butchered the... But now that you say that, now that you say the thing, the situation about Dorn, I know. I just don't know what it was like in the books, how good it was. I'm going to read the books eventually. I'm waiting for him to announce Winds of Winter in order to get all the books and read through them. Like, marathon them. Haaland has 60 goals in 62 caps for the country playing for Norway. That's one of the most insane stats in football history. In general, Haaland is an incredible striker. I'm so sad that he didn't go to Liverpool. So sad that he didn't go to Klopp's Liverpool. But yeah, he's an incredible striker. Generationally good striker. Haaland is the best, one of the best ever, in fact, but he is a tank. He's not a false nine like Messi. In Pep's system, he is underutilized. Yes. He's the, what do you call it? City is not a good fit for him. Manchester City is not a good fit for him, unfortunately. Like, I would have loved to have him in Liverpool, in Klopp's Liverpool. Because a good tank in the center forward position is what we needed in Klopp's Liverpool. With all the false nines that we had, we needed a phenomenal striker like Haaland. But we didn't get that, sadly. He went to Pep's City.
I'm the only one who can open the gates.
Okay, open the gate for me.
I'm no expert on infiltration techniques, but if you're trying to get into a bandit camp...
Also, Kane has 72 goals this year, just 10 behind the all-time record by Messi. Kane is probably not going to reach that, though, in his career, because Messi is still playing. Kane is another one that, you know, you can argue is in the discussion of, like, the best classic, you know, old-school strikers. Not in the history of football, but maybe in our modern time. Like after 2000, after the early 2000s, let's say. I would definitely not say that he's in the discussion of all time, though. Firmino! Oh, Firmino was incredible. But when Firmino left, the system changed. But we didn't have the striker to accommodate the change, I think. Because Firmino was like a very unique player. Nobody could play the Liverpool system with Firmino in. Nobody could actually play in his position. He's legitimately, yes, the best false nine maybe in history besides Messi. Yes, I can agree with that, maybe. But a true striker like Haaland would be awesome. Yeah, and the problem is that Liverpool, after Firmino left, wanted a true striker. That's why we got, what was his name? What was his name? Come on. You know who I'm talking about. The young guy. Oh, I just love that guy. Who played in Porto. Yeah, Nunez. Dude. Oh, he was so good before he came to Liverpool. But he got that red card and then he had an injury, and then it was all downhill from there. He was great during the first couple of days, like the first couple of games, and then everything just went downhill because of a couple of bad decisions. He got a red card that kept him away for 2 very important matches, and then he got injured, and then everything went downhill. He didn't have the confidence that he had when he initially joined Liverpool, and then sadly he didn't work out. But man, Liverpool tried to get a true striker, but yeah, that Liverpool with Haaland would have been, well, Klopp would have probably been still in Liverpool and still winning trophies, let's say. I think. Yeah, Portugal is not playing well. I bet Brazil or France. Brazil is not gonna win it. Brazil sucks. France, maybe, just because of Mbappe, nothing else. Maybe Morocco. Morocco is like a really cool underdog that I see going really well. They're gonna steal the win. France is the favorite. France is not gonna steal anything. France is the absolute favorite because of Mbappe mostly. Brazil is not good enough. Brazil is like Germany right now. They suck, but they're kind of getting carried by their own like past, let's say, their own legacy. But no, Brazil is not good. Germany was not good either, and Germany deserves to lose. Same with the Netherlands. Holy shit, Holland has been so bad this past few years. Not few, actually this past maybe 10 years even. You got rid of Mr. Bald, you'll be fine next year. You got, wait, who? Oh, you're talking about the coach. I don't know who's gonna be the coach, man. I don't know who can. The only person that I would trust is Jurgen Klopp. Like, legitimately. He is maybe one of my favorite, if not my favorite coach of all time. I love Jurgen Klopp. He's phenomenal. He was very unlucky, but even through that, he just delivered. He's amazing. I love Jurgen Klopp. But I don't think he even wants to go back to being a coach. Brazil, aka Khaled? Yeah, kind of. Is there one game of Brazil and got sold? What do you mean? No. I watched the other Brazil games as well. I've been watching the World Cup. Like, worst case, I've watched almost all of the highlights, but I've watched a lot of games as well. I just don't like their football. I don't like the football they're playing. Like Brazil, I don't know. Maybe it is because I have a different Brazil in my mind. The Brazil that I remember was doing magic in the field. And not only from Ronaldinho, like Ronaldo, even Gilberto Silva. They were, I cannot describe to you if you didn't live during that time, if you were not there, for the dominance of Brazil. Pure unadulterated talent that nobody could compete with. You saw Brazil in the bracket, you knew you're lost. You knew that was the end. There has never been a more dominant team in the history of the world than Brazil was in the late 90s to early 2000s. Actually, probably from the 80s all the way to the early 2000s. Never. It is very difficult to convey the sense of fear that they invoked to everyone, but also the fact that everybody was interested into looking and checking out their games because they just definitively played the most fantastical, the most interesting, the most magical version of football imaginable. Like, I cannot convey to you how it was to watch Brazil as a kid. And I'm really sad that it's just full of influencers nowadays. A lot of influencers, sadly. So, a new Liverpool coach should be yeah, maybe we should call the real thing. We should call Alefados and let him know that, you know, little old Liverpool needs some help. But yeah, I do agree though. I know what you mean. You mean the micromanagement type that has all the power, but is very good tactically, and is micromanaging his players and wants exactly what he puts on the board. I know what you mean. They need an Obradovic of football. That's what they need. I have watched and Jurgen Klopp was exactly that. God, that's why I love Jurgen Klopp so much, because my favorite basketball coach is Zeljko Obradovic, and my favorite football coach is Jurgen Klopp. That's exactly it. Now I know. See, I'm having revelations. I have watched every game, and France, Argentina are favorites in my opinion. Spain have started to click a little bit. Yes. I don't know about Argentina. I don't know if they're favorites to win, but France is absolutely a favorite to win. England is, dude, the biggest disappointment after the first game is England. It's like, it's coming home, lads! Oh no, it's not coming home, maybe. Oh no, it's not coming home. Oh no, we cannot even beat like a 4th tier team. No. Oh no. We just got past the stage of 32 by accident. It's such a shame. England just has all the players, but I don't know what's going on with them. I don't know what's wrong with them, man. Brazil and Portugal look like they do not have a distinct playing style, which is insane to say, especially for Brazil. Again, it is very difficult to explain to younger people, and I'm not saying it to be condescending. It is legitimately almost impossible to explain to you how dominant Brazil was and in what way it was dominant during like those 25 to 30 years. Like, Brazil was dominant since the beginning of time, actually, like since like the 60s, the 50s, and the 40s. But especially after Pele, Brazil was the #1 undisputed best team ever. And it says a lot that it was for such a long time. I think that maybe they stopped being that in 2007-8, when football became more about physicality and not technique, and more about systems and physicality than technique and imagination. And also, I'm pretty sure that a lot of football players don't want to play like Ronaldinho used to play, for example, because that is a very dangerous way of playing football because of injuries. So people don't want to be injured. They want to stay healthy and make a lot of money. They don't want to play fantastical football. What they want to do is that they want to play football to the best of their ability and get a lot of money as much as they can, because it's a business now. And at the end of the day, that is what it is. That is the core problem of everything. Video games, sports, whatever, call it. It used to be an art. Now it's a way to make money. Klopp is a cool dude too, intense, but a nice guy at heart. Exactly, and that's what I love. He can be extremely intense on the field. He can ask for the best from his players because he knows they can deliver his best. But he's like a father. At the end of the day, you fuck up, that's fine. You get a hug, and we try to see what we can improve next time. That is the coach that I like. That's why I love Zeljko Obradovic, and that's why I'm beyond happy that he's the coach of Panathinaikos. Again, after 14 years in EuroLeague, in the European basketball. Like, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. He's phenomenal. Every team's jersey is made out of fabric. The England jersey is made out of solid 50-kilogram concrete. Not really. Is it, though? Is it a heavy one? I would say the same for Brazil. Maybe that's why they cannot play. I don't know if England is as successful to be, to be equivalent to 50 kilograms concrete. Those people just cannot play proper football for some reason. The moment that the first English person says it's coming home, that's when it's over. I don't know why. Portugal's midfield just won the Champions League for PSG. So it must be a coaching issue with the national team. I don't know. I don't know what the problem is. There can be a coaching issue. It can be like a chemistry between the team, because the midfield is great, but that doesn't mean that people over in, the back and the front end of the field have good chemistry with the midfield. The midfield needs to have good chemistry. It's like what's connecting the entire team, the glue. So, I don't know, maybe there's a player issue, not a skill issue, but like a player relationship issue there. Or maybe it's bad communication, or maybe it is actually a coaching problem. I don't know. But Portugal should have been much better than it is. Yes. And Cristiano Ronaldo, I don't believe he should be on the starting lineup. Never. In this Portugal team. Brazil was pure fun and football is not that anymore. And not just pure fun. Like, we say that Brazil was pure fun, but when you say that, you assume that they were losing because they were having fun with it. They were annihilating everyone. 5-0, 7-0. Brazil was fun to watch and never lost. Brazil was having fun with football, toying around like adults are toying around with kids. Like it was an adult fighting a kid, basically, doing this. Oh, you cannot reach me. And the kid was like, And Brazil was that adult and the kid was every other team in the world. You have no idea how dominant Brazil was, while also being the most fun, the most whimsical, the most interesting team to watch. I don't know what's about the Football Cup talk, but I'm here for it anyway. My dad's only response to what's going on with the matches is a shrug, though. Ah, it's good, ain't it? It's all good. Well, yeah, if you don't have any stake in it, like if you don't, like if you're not a big World Cup fan, or if your team is not there and you're not supporting anyone, you're like, yeah, sure. And I'm kind of like that too. But I love talking about teams that have been so dominant, so... Like, I love football, okay? I love football. But football has been way more technical and way more about physicality than whimsy. The whimsical, like, style plays and stuff like that. It's been way more about executing on the strategy than, you know, making cool plays. And the problem is that you cannot make cool plays nowadays and win. If you abide by the system, you win. If you try to make it whimsical, you try to make it interesting, you lose 90% of the time. It's how it has basically evolved into being just a physical sport, physical and technical, and everything else is shoved in the side. The problem is that that's exactly what I like in European basketball. That's the problem. That's what I love in European basketball. So I have double standards for football and basketball because I enjoy football for different ways and I enjoy basketball for different reasons. What am I missing? It's not the success of that adds the weight, it's the unrealistic media expectations. Oh, in that case, yeah, they are. They are. The ancient belief that England should be the best because they invented the sport. Oh, yeah. England, in that case, yeah, they're just getting cucked every single time by their own media, their own people. The expectations is what I said. The moment you hear the first English person saying, it's coming home, then it's over. It's done. They're never going to play good football again. I don't know. Ronaldo, Rivaldo, Ronaldinho is like a cheat code in a video game. It was insane. It was more than insane. I don't know. Again, it's very difficult to convey. We need to go to, like, I need to show you guys. Like, are you interested in watching all the, like, Brazil videos so I can convey to you, like, what they were doing, how dominant they were? Football these days is more about what it is, English Premiership, physicality, constant running and pressing, not exactly the Brazilian way. Yeah, the Brazilian way was just throw shit on the wall and see what sticks, basically. But football is not like that anymore. Even Kaká in Milan was incredible, man. It was fun to watch before the Madrid injury. Yes, he was incredible. Ronaldo should just play the second half of the game and let the others cook. He should play the last 20 minutes of the game, actually. And let the others cook. The others play on championships that are actually competitive. He's just having a vacation. And he's over 40 at this point. He should just stop getting in the way. Because he is, in my opinion, getting in their way from what I've seen. He's just too slow. It's like he cannot compete right now. So save your energy, play the last 20 minutes. That's respectable. Most people would have given up by now and wouldn't be even playing football. Stop holding your team back. Come on. But it's about his coach. It's not his fault. It's his coach. Ronaldo should really retire and follow his true calling, modeling. That is very true, actually. David Beckham did it. He should do it too. There's no harm in that. I like watching people play football because the booties on the swords, of course. Of course you do. Just barely understand how it works. Say it's other ball, goal into the goal. Yeah. Ball goes to the goal. That's good. That's pretty much all you need to know. if you're not interested in learning more. I like to imagine that bandit can hear you and has schizo guy yapping about some otherworldly stuff. You think so? This guy has lost it. He's losing it. He's gone. He's gone. Like, he's just contemplating on what life choices he made that brought him here to listen to all this. Okay, I'm no expert on infiltration techniques, but if you're trying to getting into the bandit camp, you can at least try looking like one.
Why don't you come back when you put a bit more?
Oh, am I fighting you now? Oh, okay. I actually can look like one, but it just sucks. The stats are bad, but I guess I need to do that, okay. Let me do that real quick. Equipment. Hat, we have a hat now. Bandit bandana. Bandit gloves. Bandit shirt. Bandit trousers. Not assassin boots, bandit boots. Hey, I look like a bandit now. Hello.
That's better. Now you're in. You're in for good.
Why does he just let me go in? Still better understand how this works. Okay, we read that. Oh, Ibs. No. That's perfectly fine. Of course, Ibs is, you know, watching football for that reason. A lot of women do. And that's completely fine. Have you watched a single World Cup game so far? Wait, haven't. You haven't watched one. Oh, okay. I'm only here for the knockout stage. Well, the knockout stage has already begun, man. Germany is out. Japan is out. The Netherlands are out. Who else is out? Who was playing England? Oh, Ghana. Ghana is out. Oh, no, it was Congo. Congo is out, but barely. Barely out. Congo is barely out. Gonçalo Ramos is a good striker on PSG that gets released every last 10 minutes and scores. I don't know why Portugal doesn't use him more often, because maybe that's his secret weapon. To be the clutch player that wins in the final 10 minutes. But I don't know.
Go back to wearing somebody. Just don't expect any respect from the lads. Another one coming in, Joe. Open the gate.
Okay, so now I can change my gear. Is what that means. Okay, give me a second. Save. Okay, there we go. Look, I admit I only attended those sports events in the university for the sites. Why not? That's fine. I once attended a lecture from a different, like in university. I attended a lecture of, I don't know, like another subject in another in another bachelor. Not my bachelor, just another one. Because that bachelor's was full of women. So me and my friend were like, you know what? Why not? Let's try it out. And then we went in there, and instantly they realized that we were not from the same bachelors because we were men. Like, they were talking and they were like, oh, these guys are from that. Yeah, oh, yeah, these guys are from that. Oh, 100%. At the end of the day, they kicked us out. Because we were talking, we were trying to flirt. So they kicked us out. Good, I would say. That was a good choice. How to study the athlete's muscle? Okay. I was an art student. Yes. Good justification. That's good. That's a really good justification. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna oppose that. That's the Ole Gunnar show. I don't know what that is. What was that? Solskjaer special? I'm trying to figure out what that is. I don't know. You're a failed IRL, stealth lol. I'm not that stealthy IRL in general. Okay, so these guys are not attacking me at least. You know, as long as I'm having... Hey, man.
If you're looking for someone with real teeth,
You have sharp teeth? Am I hiring? Sure.
Let's get with the vibe. Moving. He's all right.
Okay, so I hired that guy. Can I hire you?
How are you doing?
Can I hire everyone? No.
All right, are you?
What about you?
Pleased to serve you.
Ooh, this looks awesome. Pretty expensive though. Dark chainmail helm. This looks amazing, actually. I once took a semester of optional classes just so I can ask the assistant professor out. No harm in that. Respectable. Very, very respectable. You can always change that, so it doesn't really matter. Manchester United striker super sub. We're talking about a recent one? Yeah, I haven't been watching a lot of Manchester United. Scored the bigger winner in the 19-2000 Champions League against Bayern. Oh, so he was playing alongside Scholes? And that David Beckham? He was part of that team? I do not remember him. Whoa, I do not remember him. He was part of the greatest Manchester United team ever. I don't remember him. I don't remember his name. Maybe because I was a kid, I listened to his name, but I never saw it written, so it hasn't stuck with me. I don't know. Like, how would you pronounce that? Solskjaer? 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 I don't know. It's so difficult. Having an evil playthrough or just reciprocating what the NPCs do to you? I'm just going with the flow. In the game itself, not in real life. I'm just doing what feels natural, to be honest. I don't really have, what do you call it? Like an evil player agenda or a good player agenda. I just do what I feel like doing. But this is really good equipment, actually. I'm gonna get this. This sucks.
Those bandits are getting more and more.
Yeah, I'm absolutely getting that. Would you like to trade? Yeah, what do you have?
Special offer for you, sir.
Okay, I want a great sword. Steel great sword. This is what I have, right? I'm pretty sure this is the great sword that I own. Oh no, this is what I have. It's iron. This is steel. Obsidian greatsword? Oh, that is way too expensive. But it is too good. Okay. I need like 100 gold. Okay, I'll take that. He's doing a socioeconomic playthrough? Yes, exactly. Always has been. Give me a second though, because I need to maybe sell some stuff. How do you sell? Oh, this way. Okay. So I can sell this. Wait, not the greatsword. Oh, the longsword I cannot sell. This I'll sell. I don't care. Oh, you only buy swords. What about you? Okay, let's sell. I don't need... Oh no, I don't know what I don't need. Why can I not sell these? Assassin boots. Do I need those? I don't think so. Why can I not sell all of these? I can only sell the dark leather boots. It's weird. Hey man.
Bandits are getting more and more powerful. It doesn't look good.
Now, what can I sell here? Jet. If it's refused blast jet, the perfect present. Okay, what does that do though? I have a lot of these. I don't know what this does though. How much money do I have now? Not enough. But this I cannot get. I have red meat, a lot of red meat. That is really good though. That's only 14. Okay, I will sell one resurrection file. Okay? Because I need to get that weapon. I need to get the...
If you're looking for some... Suit yourself.
What? You're already hired. What are you talking about? Yes, I want to trade. What is going on? What is going on? I have bought that guy. There we go. That was weird. Okay, obsidian greatsword.
Traders say the bandits are led by a mystical.
No, can I talk to you again so I can sell? Thank you. Sell the iron greatsword.
The traders say the bandits are led by a mystical CRS.
No, that's not what I wanted. Equip it, please. Equip the sword, please. Wield. Oh, we can augment? Sure. That's cool. Nice. Smichael. Oh! I remember him. I remember Smichael. Wait. Let me check. Oh, is that the guy that you were saying? No, that's not the same. I remember Smichael. Gary Neville, Irvin, forget who the center backs are. Keane, Scholes, Beckham, Giggs. Oh, Giggs, Ryan Giggs, man. I didn't like United back in the day, but that was a legendary team, man. In the Ferdinand was the one center back. I don't remember who was the other ones. It was Ferdinand and another one. I don't remember the other one. Nicky Bott, Indy Sheringham, and Solskjaer off the bench. I don't remember him. I guess I was too young. I was young back in the day. Of course, I'm not gonna remember everyone from a team that I don't actually like. I was supporting Chelsea when I was a kid.
Want to watch your back? If you look, let's get. You see something?
There we go. Let's have him with us. I don't know why.
You've got to have a pass.
But yeah, that was an incredible team, man.
Hey, you're not going anywhere. We're back. There's a bloke in the taverns.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna go in the tavern and kill the guy that has it. Where is the tavern?
He's an alright hero.
There's no tavern here. Oh wait, maybe there is. Oh, is that a tavern? Ha 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 ha. This is supposed to be a tavern, maybe.
So, well, tell you what, you win a game of Guess the... Of course, no bandit I have ever met has had the intelligence to win before. It'll be fun watching you.
Okay.
We're not
Can I play?
nothing standing around like this.
It's like, time to play the game. Where's the game?
Leader of the bandits.
Okay. He's taking money from me because I'm keeping him employed, but dude. Okay, you're unemployed now. Yes.
I'll go. Need someone to watch your back.
Dude, can I play the game? What's going on? Okay, you know what?
Need someone to watch your back.
Okay, I cannot break these.
Need someone to watch your back.
Do I kill him? What if I kill him? Vidic and Ferdinand. Yes, Vidic. Great center back duo. Yeah, they were. So did I. Chelsea fan. Drogba, my favorite ever. Me too. Drogba, Lampard,
Someone to watch your
Wright
back.
Phillips on the right wing, the right side, not the right wing, the right side, on the right back. Ashley Cole on the left side. Man, what a team. Joe Cole in the middle. What else was it? Later, Wright Phillips was changed. No, Maicon was Inter. Who was playing the wings? Who were on the wings? I remember Drogba. Joe Cole. Occasionally. Oh, I forget. But yeah, I love that Chelsea. That Chelsea team was incredible. Try talking to him again or interact with that thing on the table. I tried interacting.
Someone to watch your
It doesn't
back.
interact with the thing. It just waves. It's weird.
Need someone to watch your back.
Like, do you see? I cannot interact with this thing on the table. And I cannot talk to him either. Let's see.
Yesterday, I saw Twinblade, the leader
Hey, man.
I've heard. Well, I can get you one, but it.
Wait, he has what? The camp... No. Well, if I kill him, I can get it, right? If he has one, I can just kill him and get one.
Enough to use the scary laugh expression.
Very simple. I don't need to pay money.
You have reached familiar status.
Oh, let me get the other guy. Hey, dude, I need you to help me. Wait.
Someone to watch your back. If you look.
Sure. Come on, let's get going. The war number 26 when I played basketball and football because of John Terry. One of the best center backs ever. Yes.
At Shadow Spooky 25 celebrates 10 months of membership. Hello, Unk.
I'm not an Unk! Welcome on in, Spooky, and thank you very much for the membership. I appreciate it, man. I very much appreciate it. Thank you, and welcome back. How are you doing? What have you been playing, Spooks? Hope the heat wave hasn't gotten to you guys yet. Because you are close, and it is getting hotter here. Grinding Hades? Nice. How many times have you beaten Hades so far? Okay, the temperature is not that tough right now, actually. Like 29.
Are we gonna spill some guts soon or what?
Five? Oh, you got a lot more to do. Okay, wait. Why am I back? What am I doing? Oh, what is this? Why is this a special color? Should have expected that. I should have expected that. I should have seen that coming. But yeah, John Terry, my favorite center back maybe of all time. Like the Terry and Carvalho center back duo was probably the best football has ever seen. Club football, that is. The best center back duo club football has ever seen. Who was Materazzi's in Inter?
No one come to the boss stop unless.
Wait, what?
Look, unless you've got an emergency that needs my attention.
What do you need on this site? I just want to move.
I said clear off.
What do you mean clear off? Who does this guy think he is? Brother, your first instinct is always to kill? Of course it is. Why not? Like, if I'm strong and there are no consequences, why not? Like, these guys are bandits, right? So who cares? It's not like they're good people. Once you beat him, once he becomes easy, that is true. Easier, at least. He does get new mechanics, though, doesn't he? I literally beat him just by dashing. Yeah. I like Hades a lot. Like, the thing that I like more about Hades is the visuals. I love Hades' visual style. I'm not a huge fan of the roguelike, roguelike games in general. But I very much appreciate what Hades has done for the genre, man. What's up?
Stop him.
Stop me? For what? Doing what?
I see him.
I want to see if this guy has, like, something. Why is he here?
It was nothing.
No, he doesn't really have anything. It's another part of my camp, another part of the camping area. No, I know. I just cannot figure out where to go. Like, yeah, it looks the same, but it's different. But I just cannot figure out what to do.
So, ladies, looking forward to Twin Blades entertainment.
Let us out of here.
You need a key. Okay, this guy has the key then. Okay, go over there so we're not seen.
Moving.
No, kill here. Oh my god. My damage is insane.
The guard has the key.
I like collecting stuff to progress character stories. That's the thing, yeah. Me repeating the things over and over and over again is not really my thing.
I thought we were going to die, but we have to leave quickly before the guards notice.
Well, the only guard that was here is dead, so you're Gucci. But yeah, feel free to. Bye-bye. And now the door is open.
Hostages have escaped. Grab them before they get away.
That's convenient. So we sent the rats to run away so we can actually do our thing. That's pretty smart. And I think they're gonna make it. Do you like everything that I've been doing, man? Just don't take a lot of my money, okay?
The gate is open. You can go to Twin Blades area now.
I am very well aware. Hello, boys. I didn't do anything. Don't worry about it. Which god's your favorite? In Hades, I would say the boon, like the favorite boon.
Go through the gate into Twin Blades.
I think Zeus. I love Zeus's boon. And Athena's was cool. Oh, Poseidon's was cool as well. But overall, I would say Zeus. Overall, I would say Zeus. I'm a normie. I like Dionysus. Nah. Well, as a character, he's incredible. And he's maybe my favorite god from the Pantheon. But mechanically in the game, nah, I think Zeus I like more. You can talk to the bandits. Some bandits, yeah. But nothing really happened last time I talked to them. Only one guy I can pay to be my friend. Oh, that's a big boy. That's a really big boy. That looks like a main bad guy. Really cool armor.
She said a guild puppet would come, and here you are.
Okay.
My blades have been dying to meet you.
So this guy's a boss.
They haven't been
I see.
fed for days. You don't look like much of a meal, though.
Okay, do you want me to shove it?
Draw your blade,
Okay.
guild puppet. Let's see what you're made of.
Yeah, I can help with that. Okay, so we're fighting. I need to change my gear then. Mechanically, I like Ares. Ares is good. As a character, yeah, I prefer Dionysus, of course. Okay, wait. Equipment. We need to change our equipment. You know, now that they know. Oh, wait. I used to not have anything. Not wear anything. No, where? Oh, give me a second, chat. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Okay. No, it's R2. Oh my god. Okay, no. No, I can figure it out. Equipment. This. And this is equipped. We're good. Okay. Dark leather gauntlets. Dark leather chest. Dark leather leggings. Dark leather boots. Dark leather. Just dark leather suit. Dark leather chainmail suit. I can just do dark leather suit. And then go here and do dark chainmail helm. And we're Gucci. No, the game is trolling, the game is just trolling. I don't have the helmet again. The game was saying remove, but now it says where. Game, what are you anyway. Okay, now we fight. Oh, I see what this guy is, okay. Ah, the fact that I don't get iframes when I'm jumping is so bad. What is this guy supposed to be? Why can I not attack him from the back? That's weird. Hey, thank you for the follow. Just, wait, just once again. Welcome on in. Hey. What is that? Yeah, that guy is uber slow. Hey.
Come, Guardian!
That was very easy. Hey, who's that? Oh, I appreciate the raid as well, my guy.
Do the same for you.
Hello, hello, hello.
There you are. What's wrong?
Nothing wrong with being a normie? Of course there's nothing wrong with being a normie. Wait, what is this? Is this my sister?
Her past once again before her.
It is!
Teresa's memories returned in a blaze.
Okay,
of
one
fire.
second, 1 second.
Oakvale.
Can I
was
stop?
burning.
Okay, we stopped. 1 second, 1 second. First of all, let me see what I missed. The character, do you take the boast? Any boast for this quest? I don't think I took any boasts, but I don't really know how to do it. Hey, it's Abysmal. Welcome on in, sir. Hello, hello, hello. And everybody coming from Just Jess again. Welcome on in. Hello, 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 Jess. And you guys, how are you doing? Welcome on in. I'm Kira, and I'm playing Fable, and I'm not good at the game, so you feel free to judge, okay? Judge away. What were you playing? What were you playing? Let's see. Welcome on in. You're playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. I just finished Kingdom Come Deliverance, actually. Incredible game. And I thought I wouldn't like it. I have to say, I was pleasantly surprised. Kingdom Come Deliverance is an incredible game. Hope you're enjoying it. Hope you're enjoying it. And everybody that loves Kingdom Come, you should check out Jess. Apparently, is it your first playthrough, Jess? I could take you... Oh, I could take you to how to take the boasts, and if you're fine with a little bit of backseating. No, it's fine. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out on my own. I actually did trigger some of them, but I didn't know how. I'll figure it out. And you know what? If I don't figure it out, that is my problem. That is my fault. I should pay attention to the game. If I'm not paying enough attention, that is my problem. I am. It is my first playthrough. Nice. How are you enjoying it so far? And what have you done? Because I don't want to spoil anything. No spoilers in chat. What have you been doing in KCD? I just finished it. I finished it the other day. Wonderful game. Great game. And people say that 2 is even better. I cannot imagine that.
And so their leader sliced out her eyes.
Have you played Fable? Or do you know of this game?
The raiders took the boy's mother.
Okay, our sister is
and left
blind.
Teresa alone in the forest.
Is she
There
our
she
sister though?
crawled for 3 days, blind and desolate, until she was found by bandits.
I don't remember
Blade and his men
if our sister is named Teresa or
began
not.
a new life of servitude among their clan.
But we were gonna find her eventually,
Bandit
right?
King sent
Oh, I think the game is crashing.
I've seen so many
Oh, okay.
things.
Something weird
So
happened
much
to the game.
So much dying.
Okay.
I've seen you, little brother.
Oh yeah, she is our big
An
sister,
arena of
okay.
Sand and blood. An arena full of secrets.
Hello, Nessa.
And I've seen the choice.
I love Kingdom Come Deliverance, amazing game. It is a phenomenal game. It is.
Teresa.
I'm sorry to
That's why I'm playing KCD2 now. Like, I'm gonna find it in a good price, physically, and I'm gonna get it, and I'm gonna play it.
Present for you. For all the birthdays I've missed.
Oh my god, she's evil.
That runs in our family.
Dude, she sounds like an evil... Oh? But maybe she's not.
He finds you when you're sleeping.
She
and
sounds
when the
evil.
daylight fades.
Who finds me? What is she saying?
Finish it, or leave me alone. I'm dead anyway. I'm no one's king anymore.
King? Yeah, you don't look like a king. Okay, I'll kill him.
Just don't climb.
Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. He said that. Why do you guys want me alone? Your king wants to die. He said he's no one's king. You died too. Like, why are they attacking me? Like, their king said so. Okay, okay, okay. Wait. No. Leave me alone. I need to dodge. Okay, get him. Okay, all of them are dead. Let's kill the little guys. And then we get that guy. Okay, he's dead too. Oh, there's another guy. Hey. Calm down. Okay, and now you're gonna die. You're dead. Oh, what? What? He has like 0 HP. Oh, come on. Yep, the other guy, please. Target the enemy, please. Why am I targeting my friend? Okay, he's gonna die now, surely, right? There we go. Whew, okay, I no longer need your services, man.
You see something?
Okay, so he's dead. Cool. The Demon Souls Keeper vibes. Demon Souls Keeper vibes. I don't know what you're referring to. You're probably referring to an anime or a game or something, but... Oh, you're talking about the Demon Souls Firekeeper. That lady, yes. She does give off vibes like that. That is true, but she was a good person. Our sister is giving off, like, evil guy vibes. Didn't I tell you this was gonna be the last boss when the game started? The moment they said that your sister is kidnapped by bandits, I'm like, okay, so she's gonna be a bad guy now. Yeah, and we're gonna have moral dilemmas about what to do. That is no dilemma for me. I'm gonna kill her if needed. But I unlocked a power, apparently. What is that power? Defeat waifu? Yeah, I know. Demon Souls, yeah. The Demon Souls lady. Like, you say the Demon Souls... You say defeat waifu. Every single FromSoft lady... Like, FromSoft game lady, Firekeeper lady, I'm pretty sure is bare feet. So, you kind of have to make it a little bit more... a little bit more specific. You gotta be more specific. Miyazaki knows what he likes. He likes what he likes with the games that he makes. But yeah, hope you had a wonderful time over at Jess's stream, everyone. And welcome on in here. I play RPGs a lot and I yap a lot. We were yapping for like maybe the first 2 hours of the stream about, well, my opinion on a lot of things. And it all started from PlayStation and what they've been doing. But I'm not gonna go down that route again because, oh my god, I was so mad yesterday. I was so mad yesterday. And I vented today, and I'm happy. I'm vented. I'm happy with what I said. I'm happy that I vented. Now I can move on with my life. I will also keep... Wait, I will keep doing what I do, though. Put your money where your mouth is, where your mouth is, please, boys. Boys and girls. If you feel like Sony shouldn't be doing what they're doing, don't buy their digital games. Or digital games from their storefront. Show them that there's no equivalency between the things that they sell that you buy and the things that they sell that you don't actually buy, that you only buy the license off. Hey, quest complete. But anyway, yeah, I'm not gonna rant about it again. We spent about 2 hours or more talking about it, and the implications, and the implication that the equivalency of that might have into an actual, like, country. But anyway, let's continue. How do I leave here? Oh yeah, wait, there's a teleport somewhere around this place, right?
That was a very impressive victory, Hero.
It was, yeah, I know.
Maze has more news for you at the guild.
Maze? Oh, what does that guy want now, dude?
You received a new quest card.
Okay. Okay.
Check the guild for more quests.
I am going to. Who are you? Why are you in my head? I would have done it. I would have done the same anyway. I would have done that. Check the guild for more quests. Yeah, no, of course I will. Like, that's the only thing that I can do. Okay, what if I kill all of these guys, though? Wait, but if I kill them, maybe the sister comes after me. But if she does... Nah, I don't want to die now. It's fine. I actually have really good weapons, really good gear. I don't want to risk anything over here. I don't want to risk anything. Okay, we go this way. And we teleport back. and we see what Maze wants. Unfortunate name, by the way. What do you want, man? What do you want from my life? The main character is canonically a schizo. You will keep hearing voices in the head. Dude, it is driving me insane. It is legitimately driving me insane. Don't they have a better way of doing it? Like, look at that. I have a lot of quests here. Trader's Rescue. Yeah, surely. I'll take this, though. And this, and this. So, Maze is... You know what? There's a way to figure out where Maze is, right?
Hey, have you no respect? You should show I could break you. Hey, have you should show I could break you. So
you could break me? Really?
Hey, have you no respect? You should show I could break.
Okay, you only talk. All these people are all talk. I can break you. Well, try it. Try it and see what happens. I don't even know how to get up there. Wait, can I? Wait, books. Find nothing interesting. Nothing interesting. Is this my room? This is like Gryffindor. Wait, I think I know where I'm going. No, I don't. Ah. But yeah, I really hope that Microsoft changes their strategy and actually hits Sony where it will hurt the most. And be the one that preserves social media. Yeah. Physical media. That's never gonna happen. But it would be cool if that were to happen at some point. Never gonna happen, but it would be pretty cool. Like, I would actually buy an Xbox console if that was the case. I do want to buy an Xbox 360 actually, because it, again, as I told you like earlier today, it does have some really good games as a console, and I really want to have those games, have access to those games. So at some point, I am definitely buying an Xbox 360. Let me see. So if I go left here, I need to go further left. Okay, I don't know how to get there. This map is so bad. Does it really help? That's the teleport. That's the level up. Let me save as well. Haven't saved in a long time. Like, how do I get up there? Oh, maybe this way, left. What? What?
Yeah.
Okay, next time I'm gonna kill these guys when I get the chance. I'm gonna show them. I'm gonna teach them to not, to be rude to me. You're not supposed to be rude. You never know what someone might do. Be kind to each other. Who said that?
Next on our itinerary is the guild bar.
Who said that?
Get out of it.
Okay. Boo. Okay. Boo. Boo. Okay. You're dead. Boo. You're dead. And did you boo? Yep. You're dead. Okay. Oh no! What happened here? I have no idea. What's your good boy, bad boy status? I have no idea, actually. How do you check that? I don't say... Oh, maybe stats? Renown, 3 alignment, minus 43, minus 36 attractiveness. Hey! Hey! This guy's pretty handsome. Look at how much money I made by killing all these people. Scariness plus 36. Good. Class familiar warrior called Chicken Chaser. I don't know how to say that. Bro, he's literally Homelander. I don't know. I haven't watched it. I don't know what that is. I don't get that reference. Kieran, chat, what's your ideal area to bleed out to? So let's say that I wanted that. Let's say that it was like inevitable, right? And I have a wish. Like, you can be teleported in an area to bleed out to. Anywhere. But you were sure to die, right? Huh. That is an interesting question. So you basically have the next maybe 10 to 20 minutes until you leave this world. And you can be teleported in a place in the world to just enjoy for the last 20 minutes. For the last 30 minutes. Where would I go? Let's see. From the places that I've visited, of course. Huh, that is a good question, actually. After a long, rough boss fight, FromSoft style? Okay, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna spoil alert you. My answer is definitely in Japan. I'm just thinking of where. Let me think. Definitely not in a place where people can see you bleed out. Okay, so somewhere that you cannot. Maybe in Nikko, somewhere in Nikko. It's a like park, huge park close to Tokyo. I believe it's Tochigi Prefecture. But anyway, I would say in Nikko, near the waterfall. Beautiful, beautiful. In Japan, underneath the most beautiful torii gate? No. I don't need to be underneath a torii gate because that's usually where a lot of people go. And I don't want to be seen by people and especially children dying. So I think that it would be probably somewhere in Nikko, like getting lost in that beautiful natural park. It's Nikko, if you want to see where it is and what it is. It's beautiful, beautiful. I didn't actually go there, but it is on my plans. So, you know, I would do that. I would be down for that. But yeah, torii gates? Nah. Not really. Okay, so the main quest is in there, but I just don't know how to get there. Dude, how do you get in there? Like, how do I do it? In here maybe? Oh, wait. I think I figured it out. I think it was being very blind. Yeah, the camera doing weird things does not help with the situation, but I think I figured it out. Nikko Park looks beautiful. It is phenomenal. So, from the areas that I'm familiar with, I haven't been there, so I'm cheating a little bit, but I'm very familiar with the area because I've been, like, I've created the schedule to go there 2 times. I've been making plans to go there at least 2 times. I've made plans for every single part of the way, like everything, and I just never went. Because I never had the time, sadly. The big bridge over the river, yeah, and the beautiful waterfall, the beautiful, nice little waterfall it has. It's small, but it gets the job done. It's really nice. That is like one of the things that I will absolutely do next time I'm in Japan. For work or for entertainment, I don't care. I'm going there. What's up, old man?
So, you really found your sister? I'd never have imagined her living among bandits.
No, you literally said that she would be because you said that they abducted her.
People are starting to ask when they'll see you in the arena out in Witchwood.
Oh.
But before you go wandering again, I've left a quest card of my own. A favor, if you will.
What? You're OP, man. Just do your own job.
Calls himself the archaeologist.
Go find him. You can teleport around.
Something big. Perhaps big enough to put his life in danger. There's a rumor that he may be hiding somewhere in Witchwood. That is, if he isn't dead already.
Yeah, but my sister gave me a new power, supposedly.
I only hope it isn't too
like some green goo. What is that? Do you know?
You've received a new quest card.
Okay, do you know what that is, though?
Still here?
Wait. What is that power that she gave us, though? I'm pretty sure that Nikko is in Tochigi Prefecture. I'm not 100% certain. I'm very careful. But I can one-shot you, so be careful. You be careful. Let me actually check. I think it's Tochigi. Picture. Oh, can I break this? Hey, I want to break this. No. Let's see. Yeah, Tochigi Prefecture. Yeah, it counts. It's not in the Tokyo metropolitan area. It's in Tochigi. It's a little bit further, like half an hour outside of Tokyo, something like that. A shopkeeper? What do you have?
Must be paid for.
Oh, those are all really bad.
Isn't a place to linger in.
No, we don't need anything here. Let's take this quest. What do you mean no quests available? Oh, this guy has it? Okay, I'll meet the archaeologist. Don't worry about it. I'll meet him. But that will have to wait until tomorrow, because I do have to go for today, okay, boys? So, and girls, have an excellent day ahead of you, okay? Take good care of yourselves. Eat well, sleep well, enjoy your time, and don't support Sony's practices. Do not, or do. Just make sure to, you own up to it. I know that we yapped a lot today. We were talking more about, I don't know, like real life things and consequences and rights, etc, etc, etc. Well, given what happened with Sony, but I just needed to vent a little bit. And I'm glad you guys were here agreeing or disagreeing. You know, having a discussion is always nice. Of course, it's nicer if people agree with you, but even if you don't, that's completely fine. I have my opinion, you're allowed to have yours, and we can both live in the same world by having discussions about those. Treat Sony like one toxic ex. Actually, that is very true, because I loved Sony. Like, not the company, actually, but, the platform. Like, I've been playing Sony video games since I was a kid. I have the PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, all the way from the gray brick that was like the BSX, I believe they called it. The first one, the first one, the very first one. And then I got a PS1, and then I got like a PS2, PS3, PS4, PS5, and I've been playing PlayStation games for a very long time. It was always my go-to console for physical media. And now, it's not anymore. Or at least it's not gonna be it anymore after the end of the 2027 year. So, we will pivot to something that is physical. If there is no physical solution, we don't buy any new video games. So, until 2028, we're probably going to be here still. And we'll see how the situation will evolve, but nevertheless, have an excellent day ahead of you. Eat well, sleep well, take really good care of yourselves, be mindful of heat waves and thunderstorms and everything that happens in your countries as well. And I'll see you tomorrow for more Fable. Maybe less yapping, but we'll see. You never know. Have a good one. Take care.